come down and enjoy. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the Vic Bay Quad. It is absolutely firing today. The surf is going to be ridiculous today. It's just one of those kind of, when you wake up and you check the surf and you just get giddy. So we've got some really good surfers here today. So it's going to be awesome. So tell your friends to log on. If you can't be here, you are going to be in for a good treat. Just some beautiful walls, good overhead, solid 4 to 5 foot at least. So just super exciting just to be down at the beach super early, and looks like we're in for a real treat today. So get on the live feed, hit us up with some comments. You're listening to Brad Peens from Down the Line Surf, and just super stoked to be down at Vic Bay this weekend. Such an awesome spot. So in the water at the moment, we've got Sean Holmes in red, Llewellyn Whitaker in white, David Paff in green, and Patrick Gardner in blue. So those are the guys in the water, and priority with blue Patrick at the moment. So guys hustling out there, hustling for position, and compared to yesterday, things are going to be, there's no heat that's where no one's not going to get away. We had one or two of those some very slow heats in the morning yesterday, but today is a whole nother beast. So it's almost I'm looking at the cameras and you can't really see the true size and the true energy of the ocean, but you can just look at that lineup at the moment just running through. We are going to have some sick waves today. So just super excited to watch some really good surfing, guys. And if you are listening, go and share the link with your friends and family, just to watch some good surfing. We'd also appreciate that. So up and riding, we've got red. Sean Holmes up and riding. Okay, guys, the guys still warming up their feet out there, getting that wax under the feet, getting the board legs warmed up. But I can guarantee you we've got some good surfers in the water. We're going to see some action soon. But I think guys just feeling out the lineup, checking it out, and definitely going to see something pretty cool. We've got some good surfers in the water, like I said. Sean Holmes, J Bay, legendary takedown of Andy Irons twice at the J Bay contest a couple of years back, so he's in the water. Just looking forward to see what he's going to offer. Just interesting little takeoff there by Sean. You can't see him in picture, but he took off on a left and was weaving his way back to the point. So I could see what he was trying to do, but maybe just also just feeling the board out. Looks like we've got a big paddle on the outside and green up and riding. David Paff on a really good looking wave. Oh. You can see that left coming towards the lineup. I think as this tide pushes in and turns also, it's going to start pushing him to this onto the reef. So that's also just going to be loving it. So fresh down here this morning, just watching the spray come off the top of these waves. Oh, we got such a big set coming through. Can you see that, guys? Look at that set coming through. Up and riding, we got white up and riding. Sean Holmes at the back in red, go paddling. No, he decides not to take that one. So Llewellyn up and riding, getting a 5.83 on that last ride, and the local boy. So guys, just to let you know where we are commentating from, we are sitting on the porch of the Black Pearl. The house originally used to be owned by Bramwell Butler, and that's named after the pier that goes out in front of the house down at Vic Bay. So, and then just a big, huge thank you to the new owner for just letting us use his stub, and it's just been it's the perfect setup just to be able to watch the waves and to have to run our live feed from. So thanks so much, guys. Really, really appreciate that. It's beautiful old Cape Dutch style, painted dark grey, and it's called the Black Pearl, and it's just classic. Patrick Gardner up and riding in blue. Nice turn by David Paff. Great stuff. Nice first turn from David Paff at the back there. I think that's the thing, is getting that first turn in, just using that that phase, because it does seem to be closing out a little bit down the line. So getting that first turn in and pack in some points on the board. Got a paddle by White. And no, decides not to go. Good morning, guys. For those of you who just joined the live stream, we are down at Vic Bay, at the Vic Bay Quad. And just absolutely pumping surf this morning. Super exciting. Looks like we're going to have an absolutely classic day. Sean Holmes up and riding. Nice looking wave. Doesn't look like it's going to close out quite yet. Get a couple of turns in. Oh, beautiful off the top. Waiting for that nice round out close. Getting the most out of that wave. Oh, but he's got a huge one to face behind him as he kicks out. You can see that thing breaking there. And but yeah, great ride by Sean Holmes. Let's see. That's most probably going to mix things up a little bit. White up and riding Llewellyn and Whitaker. Nice looking smaller wave, but just beautiful face and a nice closeout move. Yeah, rounding that one off nicely. Looks like it's got a little bit of a reform section coming through, trying to work it through, getting maximizing his scoring potential in this one. Oh, is he gonna? No, he's gonna kick out. So guys, in the water at the moment, we have the men's quarterfinal, heat number 1, for men's over 45 years old. So in the water at the moment, we've got quarterfinal heat number 1, with men over 45. Just also want to thank Vic Bay Surf Shop, which is down at the corner as you come into the bay, as you come down in the road. You can see, go and get all your goodies from them. Boards, wetsuits, leashes, whatever you need, wax. And another nice little ride by Sean Holmes, just really just cementing his position. And he also moves up to first position. So we've got 3 minutes 45 in the heat, left in the heat. And looking good. So Llewellyn back in the lead with a 13.10 total heat score. Sean Holmes with a 10.33. So 3 minutes left for Sean, but he's paddling back out. So in conditions like this, 3 minutes, that's cutting it tight because get caught by those sets, and it does take a little bit of time to paddle back out. If this was a WSL event, you definitely have some jet ski assist, just taking the guys out around the back again. Because some of the waves are they're breaking through. You can actually cut back onto the reef and link them up and get a nice big kind of closeout maneuver on the beach. But with the long paddle that's going back out, most of the guys are just opting to do that big closeout move and then try and get back out onto that outside section. If you've just jumped onto the live stream, good to see you guys, good to hear you, or just glad that you're on the live stream. Can't see you, can't hear you, but anyway, good to have you here and hope you're enjoying it. Good morning again to all of you guys who've jumped on the live stream. We've got a beautiful day in Vic Bay, perfect conditions, big conditions, and we're going to see some awesome surfing today. So if you are around and you're on the channel, on the live stream, send it out to your friends, get everyone on. Let's get this party started. See the sun just coming around the corner there, just lighting up the surfers in the back there. Nice, this one not closing out at the back, which is nice. Starting to reform. Let's see if he's going to carry this all the way through, if he's going to kick out. He doesn't have a lot of time, so he might as well surf it all the way through. And it's really lining up nicely. He's coming in. Job done. So this valley can get really cold and the sun's coming out, so it's starting to heat up quite nicely. Everyone waking up, grabbing coffee, and starting to do their little missions down the road down to the point here. So very, very cool. Just waiting for that next heat. A bit of a set coming through. The guys are frothing. Okay, we got men over 45, quarterfinal, heat number 2 in the water. We've got, in the heat, we've got Paul Allen, Vaughn Driesel, and Matt Marias, and Jack Truscott. Paul Allen in red, Vaughn Driesel in white, Matt Marias in green, and Jack Truscott in blue. So yeah, looking pretty cool. We're going to see some big surf coming through. Just getting back to some of our sponsors, just thanking them for making this live feed possible. Vic Bay Surf Shop, just come and grab your stuff, your wetsuits, leashes, wax, whatever you need, just as you come down into Vic Bay. Then also we've got Kloppers, get your appliances, Kloppers, you can get whatever you need for your kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, and then Eezi Move for all your moving requirements. And then also Instep from J Bay, the original sheepskin boots. We all know about those boots, synonymous with J Bay. Green Up and Riding, that's Matt Marias. Nice little closeout photo and a good opening wave for him just to get warmed up on. Looks like we got another ride at the back. No, it's a bit of a closeout, so the guys have left that one. Not much to work with, you'll see it'll close out pretty quickly. But nice consistent surf today. Every couple of minutes we've got a good set pouring through, so plenty of waves on offer. No one's going to get skunked and not catch a wave. Like one or two of the heats yesterday, there was just a period where it just went a little bit slow and the guys didn't get some waves. But yeah, some really consistent conditions today, and yeah, just pumping through. So Matt hooking a 3.17 there, and Up and Riding we've got red, Paul Allen. Oh, at the back we got blue Up and Riding. Oh, just a lip line turn there by Jack Truscott. Oh, the sets are really just pouring through. So yeah, you got to get your timing right today. It's quite once you kick out that wave, you got to paddle out through. You got to take maybe 2 or 3 on the head. So yeah, a lot of guys going to be, if you're surfing a couple of heats, it's going to take it out of you a bit, especially for maybe the over 60s, the over 50 guys. So yeah, it's going to be a long day. But yeah, these guys are fit, hey. And that's the other thing. When you see these guys, even the over 45s, over 50s, these guys are still machines, man. And you have to be if you're surfing big surf like this. So, but yeah, it's good to see all these guys still surfing, still hanging out, still having a good time. Just watching the guys up and down the road, just greeting each other, smiling, and just being happy with life. I mean, how can you not be happy when you're about to paddle out into really good surf with 4 other guys? Another beautiful crispy morning in the valley at Vic Bay. Guys, and thanks for all the comments yesterday. It was really cool to hear, just to get that feedback from the first live feed we did. This is our first, it's my first live feed ever commentating, so it was really fun to just get that positive feedback. And I know that Bushy was also doing some commentating from his channel in J Bay. He's also got a YouTube channel. So so lucky to hear his take on things with his beautiful, thick Afrikaans accent and just some of the ways he describes things. It just makes me laugh. Yeah, beautiful human being, and just lucky to just lucky to be hanging out with the guys. His channel is Stinghocha. if you guys haven't watched it, go and check it out. Yeah, he just some great sayings. The one of his sayings when I was watching his channel, he reckons, you know, when I see this wave, and I'm like, I know I shouldn't take it, but then the Jack Russell in me just takes over, and yeah, I gotta take that wave, but I paid a price. But yeah, he's a legend. So you'll also be jumping on the mic today, just sharing the commentary. So yeah, really, really fun, very, very descriptive, and we love it. Also, guys, just thanks so much for all of you guys who have supported me on my channel, Down the Line Surf. It's just been incredible how kind you oaks are, and just such positive vibes that I've received back from you guys. And I've been doing it for 2.5 years now, and it's just been so positive. I didn't expect it to have this kind of response. So thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. It's just been awesome. You guys have been amazing. All the comments, all the likes, and all the views. So thanks, guys. It's been real. Now you get to hear me all day as well. Ha 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 ha. I grew up surfing on the bluff in Durban in my high school years, and then my dad moved down to jump on the boats fishing calamari in St. Francis Bay in 1988. And yeah, they came down 6 months before me, and when I arrived here, I was blown away by the surf. Obviously, just surfing the bluff was amazing, but just to be able to have these perfect lines that just ran forever. Yeah, pretty much surfing the bluff as a young teenager, you're literally always in survival mode. You know, you got guys like I think Gavin Rudolph in the old days, just beautiful big waves out there. And yeah, I used so many times get so drilled at Cave Rock, and yeah, and then moving down here, just having these open, you know, easy paddle ins and just easy paddles up the lines, just totally different vibe. Yeah, we used to get hammered. So anyone listening from the bluff, shout out to you. Hope you're on the channel. I must say, the boys from this area definitely give me some of those bluff vibes, bro. Yeah, they got some secret beach breaks here that'll, yeah, take you out. Okay, cool. Hey guys, there, if you are wondering where the setup is, how's it, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the live feed. And yeah, it's really cool to be here and commentating, and just lacquer. It's so fresh. I'm sitting out on this balcony on the house that's called the Black Pearl, and yeah, I feel like a bit of a pirate. But yeah, thanks guys. It's really nice just to be here and be part of all this these very cool vibes down here. So cheers guys, thank you. Ah, boy. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of an interference call there. But green up and riding. Hey. Folks are wondering what's going on. Bit of confusion. So Paul Allen in a nice lead in the heat. He's with priority 2. That's Paul Allen in red. With an 8.43 total. So in a good position. Guys, 8 minutes left in the heat, and you can see it is tough out there. Vaughn Drissel in white just waiting, still waiting for that first ride of his to come through. But listen, anything can happen. Blue up and riding, Jack Truscott, smaller wave. Maybe a good strategy can. A little bit of frustration kicking in there. So just going back to moving down from Durban, I finished school, and my folks had moved down, and my dad was jumped onto the chocker boats, and he's been a skipper down there. Some of you might know him, the older guys. He's been around in the surfing scene for years. Hung out with the boys, Spider Murphy, shaped a couple of boards, helped Spider kickstart things off, and he's a couple of years older than Spider. And moved down and jumped on the boats, been a fisherman all his life. And I moved down 6 months later and was so stoked with the waves down there. So many times, more than once, I surfed Bruce's on my own. That was back in early 90s and 80s, the late 80s. Got a huge set coming through right across the bay. So, yeah. Guys are scratching to get under these, right in front of blue. Yeah, so they're taking a bit of a pounding out there at the moment. Anyway, he managed to get through that one. He's going to just get under this one. Yeah. So yeah, some big sets coming through today. And there's more coming. You can see that lineup that they're just stacking up. Yo, another huge set coming through. Really, just massive. Now that's a proper 8 foot, 6 to 8 foot set coming through there. Maybe a bit smaller on the takeoff spot, but in the middle of the bay, those things are huge. So, yeah. Let's just call it a solid 6 foot. Okay, white up and riding, looking for that closeout move. Yo. Yeah, a little bit tricky there. Too much water, I think.
Come down and enjoy.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to the live feed at the Vic Bay Quad 2026 in memory of John Pfaff. So, welcome, guys. This really beautiful conditions out here today. Some huge swell, and super excited just to be watching it. I get to watch it all day. I just love it. And such good vibes down here, down at the beach. Everyone walking up and down the little road here at Vic Bay, and just always good smiles, just lots of good vibes, and So guys, tell your friends about the live feed. Get everyone on. We're going to be here all day with some incredible surfing, incredible waves. So good to see you all here. Choo-wee! Okay, guys, just under 2 minutes left in this heat, and Paul Allen in a good position with priority, so in a very commanding position in this second men's over 45 men's quarterfinal. Got a set approaching, so and he's just used his priority. So let's see what happens. I think he's getting out of there before those sets come through, although he's about to take them on the head. 90 seconds left. Matt Marias is looking in green. He has priority. Big set coming through. Is he going to let these go through and try and pick something up at the back? But these are a huge set coming through. So I'm not sure if he's going to utilize his priority with these huge sets. I think the guys are literally scratching to get under them. All of them, most of them been caught inside there. So we got just under a minute left. Heat's almost done, and it looks like Paul Allen has sealed this one. Oh, green up and riding. Was that blue? Green up and riding. Nice little turn. Wow. So let's see what... He needs a 5.26 to take the lead, so let's see if that... So Paul Allen has won that heat. Matt Marias in second in green, Jack Truscott in third position, and Vaughan Drissel in fourth position in white. Okay, next heat. Heat number 3 for the men's over 45. We have Shane Thorne, David Momsen, Mark Jardine, and Dean Cox in the water. So I think a good strategy would be to take the kind of medium-sized waves at this point, because I think it allows you just to get a bit more, couple more turns in. And I think Mark Jardine at the moment in green paddling for the wave, and I think he's going to use this strategy just to get something under the belt. Nice turn. So yeah, just working, cutting back into the little reef section. It's going to start reforming on there. Maybe get 1 or 2 more turns in, and then I would say head back out. But anyway, nice little opening ride and a couple of waves. So okay, we've got a big set coming, but I do want to introduce you to someone. Shane Thorne up and riding on a nice looking wave. Nice turn, little close-out move, finishing, and goes down. Okay, good morning, guys. I want to introduce you to the man behind the voice, Bushy, who's going to be sharing the commentary today. And so, yeah, really exciting.
Yes. Good morning, beautiful people, and welcome here to Victoria Bay. Yes, this morning this ocean has delivered some waves. Okay, let's switch back. I can see take off.
So, Bushy, the Oaks have been loving your commentary. You're very descriptive, and we love it. We are loving it. And, yeah, I think that beanie is going to become legendary.
Yeah, I must actually put a little advert on here because my wife makes him. So, I don't know if she'll appreciate it that I'm selling beanies. Because she's playing bowls and she don't have time to make beanies. But I can convince her.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, those are classic. Then we could make those beanies as legendary as instep boots. It can be a combination.
Yeah, buy an instep beanie.
Instep beanie.
And then you get instep boots.
Yeah. You can call it tip-top beanie.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But I also see some of the waves are actually closing out the whole bay. You take off, there's 1 or 2 turns, and then it closes out. It's the solid sets are coming through now.
Yeah, you can see the guys are. It is tricky up there, but definitely scoring potential. So. With a paddle by green. This one looks like it's going to hold open for a little bit. It's not going to close out. So nice off the bottom. Bit of a face. Nice turn.
Oh.
And
back
going again. Another nice turn. And yeah, if he didn't fall, that wave would have given him some more scoring opportunity. But that's the kind of wave you're looking for. Yeah. Not too big, just a little bit small. Yeah. Smaller than the big set, and it gives you that opportunity to kind of do a couple of moves. Yeah, it looks like white paddling for another one of those kind of waves where it's not too big, just gives you a little bit of face. Oh,
yeah,
looks like
get it. You got it.
Yeah, missed a little spot there with the wax. Yeah. Anyway, nice turn. See, the wave just giving him some opportunity to score before it's closing out. and kicking up before the other surfer, maybe to retain his priority over a blue. But yeah, so you can see definitely that strategy of taking the smaller wave that's just runs a little bit better. Those bigger ones, closing out on the bay, so making it quite difficult. But definitely those medium-sized ones are working really nice. Here's another Shane Thorne up and riding on a similar kind of wave. Nice cut back, and it's a nice open face. This one fading out a little bit, but he does have a little section coming towards him, so let's see what he can do with this. Yeah.
Yeah, I was filming the first three heats, and some of the guys were taking off in front of that rock. Now through my camera, it looks crazy because I'm zoomed in, and it looks like, oh man, he's gonna take off on that rock. I've lost two nails biting there, so those guys, they must know that they put me under stress when I've watched them through the viewfinder.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we are in for an amazing day of surfing, so it's going. So no, Bush has only got 8 nails left, so let's see if he can last the day.
How many minutes is left in this heat?
We've got 12, just over 12 minutes.
Okay, because I can see
Yeah,
on the
12.
horizon a bump coming, so
Yeah.
somebody will get ready for that.
So at the moment we've got Mark Jardine in green in the lead with priority, so he's in a really good position. And we've got Shane Thorne hot on his heels. He only needs I say only, but he needs a 4.74 to take that lead off him. So yeah. And we've got a paddle bar green up and riding. Mark Jardine. Nice looking face, beautiful turn. Oh, and getting absolutely hammered by that lip, and then also that board looked like a rocket, almost killing Red. Is he okay? Yeah, it looks like right. Almost looked like that board hit him, but yeah, nice first turn. Let's see what the judges score him. Shane Thorne in red, Mark Jardine in green, Dave Momsen in white, and Dean Cox in blue. And priority now is with white. Set coming through, the guys are scratching to get under it. Blue's going to be taking a bit of a pounding on the head there. Are the guys going to get caught with it? No, they're just going to make it over. But that's actually quite a nice little runner. See, that was actually quite a good size, because you could do 2 or 3 turns and then just do a little closeout move as well.
Yeah, and the guys, if they make that closeout move, then the score get a nice round-up figure. But falling on your closeout move, hey, you're going to lose a point there. And that left opportunities there for a closeout move on that lip is high.
Yeah, I think if they can squeeze in 3 big moves in a wave, that's ideally what you want. Yeah. Oh
man, what a beautiful, beautiful morning. and the sets are just coming in. Yesterday was so small, and today it is a lot bigger than yesterday. Wow, I'm just looking here down at that left that just broke. It's incredible. There's a lot of scratching going on for the back. I can see a big sets coming in.
Okay, guys, we've got 7 minutes left in this heat. We've got Mark Jardine in first position, Shane Thorne in second, Dave Momsen in third, and Dean Knox in fourth position. That's Mark in green, Shane in red, David in white, and Dean with the blue jersey on.
You are in third position. Your last wave is 2.9. David, if you wish to move into that advantage spot, you require a 3.04. White, you are holding priority.
Green up and riding on a nice looking little wave. Nice little turn off the bottom. Nice bash, pulls that one off. Great ride. So Mark just really solidifying his lead here. White up and riding, almost falling off, but managing to hang on there. Nice little cut back into the foam. Another turn, and just looking for that closeout section, but yeah, hitting the deep water and fading out. So Shane Thorne in red with priority. He has just over 5 minutes left to take the lead off Mark. So in green, so very doable, but just needs that right wave. Shane is a coach and coaches a lot of the boys coming up in J-Bay and the surrounding areas at J-Bay, Seal Point, and St. Francis Bay. So he's going to have to put some of his own coaching to the test here. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Nice set coming through, but 5 minutes left. Shane in position for a wave, no one out with him, so let's see what he can do. Huge set coming through, so one of those ones that literally closes across the bay. The back one is just going all the way across the bay, so nothing to be surfed there. So you can see all that white water just rushing in on the guys, and yeah. So Shane just opting to leave those waves coming through, and he's going to be waiting for maybe a smaller one to come through.
surfing here, you have dropped down to first, requiring 3.25. Get back into that bottom spot. It was just under 4 minutes to do so.
Okay, looks like we also have a position change. Dave Momsen in white has moved up to second place and needs a 5 to take the lead. And Shane Thorne, to steal back that second place, he needs a 3.25. So Shane Thorne has moved down into third position, but still has priority. So, yeah, definitely an opportunity for him to still to take the win, but he needs a good scoring ride.
Requiring a 3.25 to get into that advancing spot. Until you are down in fourth, you need a 4.77. Just under 3 minutes to go, Sophie.
So you can see another one of those sets just breaking across the bay. So yeah, it is big. It's tough conditions out there, and the tide is low, very low at the moment. So that's what's going to be happening. I think as that tide pushes in, those waves will start pushing onto the reef on the inside, and yeah, we'll see more. Most probably see longer rides coming through this afternoon, or during the high tide push. Shane Thorne still out there with priority. Just waiting for that wave. He's got just under 2 minutes left to make something happen. So he's really... So it looks like the top two guys go through to the semi-finals. So yeah, so Shane just out of that mix at the moment. He just needs a 3.25 just to get him into the semi-final position. So yeah, he's just waiting patiently. He's asking for the time. How many minutes left? Just under a minute and a half left for Shane to try and get that score. And that's Shane Thorne in red. And a minute left. And the ocean looks like it's going flat. He's asking for the time again.
You are in third, requiring a 3.25.
Oh man, it doesn't look like he's going to get that opportunity to get the score he needs. So Mark Jardine and David Momsen going through into the semi-finals, and unfortunately Shane Thorne being knocked out in red, holding that second position for most of the heat, and unfortunately just getting knocked out in the last couple of minutes. Good morning to all you guys who've just joined the live stream. You are watching the Vic Bay Quad in memory of John Paff, legendary surf contest, and this is their 50th year that they have been running the contest, and yeah, really surf delivering And looks like we're going to be in a great day of surfing. Hey guys, nice to see you. Thanks for jumping on, watching. Really appreciate it. And we're having a great day down here. We're going to have a couple of guests on as well, so we'll switch in between them and yeah, try and bring you all the action live. Anyway, we've got a nice set coming through, looking really, really, really nice. Let's see what the guys are going to do. Looks like we've got a paddle from right. That's Shannon Ainsley. He's the famously known for that double shark attack on him at Noon Reef all those years ago. That's Shannon Ainsley, and yeah, we can just call him the Shark Whisperer. Yeah, he's yeah, very lucky on that one. Those great whites teamed up on him, but they weren't that great in coordination, and he managed to escape certain demise. But anyway, good to have him here still. That's Shannon Ainsley. Also go and check out Shannon Ainsley's channel. He also has a YouTube channel, and just covers his surfing and all his adventures all over the world. I think he spends a bit of time up in Norway or Sweden or one of the countries. I think it could be Norway, but yeah, just doing some surf up there and some surf coaching. So yeah. So in red we got Tyrrell Johnson, Shannon Ainsley in white, Mark van Rensburg in green, and Dominic Fry in blue. Once again, guys, thanks for jumping on the live feed. It's the first one that I'm doing, and also Bushy also helping out with the commentating. And his channel is his YouTube channel is oh my goodness, Stinkocha from Jeffreys Bay. Okay, here's a nice medium-sized wave coming through. These ones just, yeah, they give it that nice little run. You can see as one goes past, you'll see what I'm talking about. White turning and taking advantage of it. That's Shannon Ainsley. Nice little roundhouse cut back. Was probably just waxing up those feet, getting more comfortable. But yeah, it's a tricky conditions, because you got to decide whether this wave, is this wave going to be, is it going to close out, or is it going to give me a bit of scoring opportunity with a little bit of face. But yeah, so looks like a nice wave coming through now. Green going for the paddle. This one's going to give that's Mark van Rensburg up and riding. A little bit of a wall, so let's see what he can give. Just coming around the section, yeah, and hitting the flat water, so he's out of there. Okay, we've got a blue paddle and a small, also there's medium-sized waves next to the rock, and yeah, this is, oh my gosh, nice wave, but just a little bit slow on the takeoff and putting him behind the section. Guys, and if you're on the live feed, jump into the comments and let us know where you're watching from. Cape Town, Durban, overseas, Ireland, Indonesia. Just let us know where you're watching from. It'll be just interesting for us to just see where you guys are watching from. Red up and riding, nice looking wall, nice big roundhouse cut back turn on the closeout. That's all he could do, but still definitely scoring a couple of points with that beautiful roundhouse turn. Welcome, guys. If you've just jumped up onto the live stream, we are down at Vic Bay at the Vic Bay Quad, and the Vic Bay Quad in memory of John Paff. So thanks, guys. White up and riding, nice looking face, off the bottom, off the top. Oh, just getting caught. Just getting hung up in the lip there. Anyway, their way of not offering much after that. So
We're waiting for Stuart to drop and I'll give you a situation update. 13 and a half minutes remaining cruises, 13 and a half minutes.
oh. Okay, guys, so apparently there's no comment button on the feed, so I'll look into that. I'm not sure why or if that's just normal, but yeah, like I said, it's our first time doing a live feed down at Vic Bay, so we'll go and check that out. We'll speak to the technical crew. But thanks for that heads up. Huge set closing out across the bay.
Delta in white, your previous line of 0.93. Your last line 2.0, that's into the top 2, so it's 12 minutes remaining. Red, you are in the lead with a 2.5 and a 2.33. White, you are in second with a 2.17 and a 2.0. Green, you are in third with a 0.5. Green, you're looking for a 3.67 to advance. Green, you are in fourth with a 0.37. Green, you're looking for a 3.8 to advance. Third priority is with green. Second priority with green. Third priority with red. 11 and a half minutes remaining service. 11 and a half minutes. Surfer in green, your last ride at 2.5. Surfer in green at 2.5. Surfer in green, your last ride at 3.03. Surfer in blue at 3.03. Surfer in red, your last ride at 5.0. So situation red, you are in the lead with a 3.
Some big moves just happened there. So Tyrrell Johnson, huge, nice big off the lip floater, making the most of that critical section. And let's see what the judges are going to score that one. I think it was just one maneuver in that wave, so let's just see what he's gonna score on that wave. Shannon Ainsley also getting a nice wave, 3 nice moves on that wave, so he's also going to be able to put something in the bag. Let's see if it changes the lead, the situation with the positions in the heat. Up and riding, we've got Mark van Rensburg. Yeah, just getting out of there. Guys, I'm not sure if this works on your screens. If you're on your phones watching and you would like to leave a chat or a comment in the chat, just if you click the little guy on the bottom right hand corner with there should be a little man there with how many people are watching, and you can just click on that and it'll bring up the live chat. So just try that. If you want to leave a chat, leave a little comment. Just the guys checking out the conditions right up against the action there. Maybe they're just spotting for them, and yeah, just checking out. Nice viewpoint. Maybe they're just trying to feel the vibes, the power of the ocean. Because when you're standing there, yeah, it's you can see the real size of these things. Okay, we've got Dominic Fry up and riding in blue. Nice little runner. Looks like he can try and squeeze out another. Oh, just not squeezing out that second move, which would have been nice, which would be a. So Tyrrell Johnson and Shannon Ainsley still holding on to those 1 and 2 positions. Tyrrell Johnson in red with the priorities, so marching through into the bay. Looks like it's going to miss the takeoff spot a little bit, but huge set coming through. Guys, welcome to the live feed at the Vic Bay Quad down at Vic Bay, in memory of John Paff. And see a couple of my friends sending some screenshots of them watching the live feed. So, yeah, enjoy your coffee, guys. What a way to wake up and just chill and watch some good surfing on a crispy morning, on a crispy Saturday morning. And yeah, we got some really good waves. Got a huge set coming through. Let's see if anyone picks this one up. But you can see the size of the swell down across the bay there. Some really big surf coming through. Look at that. See that in the back, just huge. Anyway, let's see if we got any takers for the set that's going to come through here. It looks like it might be closing out, so guys must probably just pass on this one. We do have a paddle. Huge paddle. That's Tyrrell Johnson looking for that big move. Nice big turn. And he's out of there. So 19 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Tyrrell Johnson has got this one in the bag and will be moving on to the semi-final. And Shannon Ainsley with priority, couple of seconds left, so it looks like he will also be moving through to the semi-final of the men over 40s. This is the heat number. I can't now. I'll tell you now which. This is a quarterfinal heat number 1, so we've got a couple more quarterfinals of the men's over 40s to go through, and yeah, some really exciting surfing to come still, guys. So Tyrrell Johnson, 30 seconds left of this heat.
Come down and enjoy the ocean and play around. We've got surf rentals, we've got surf bodyboard rentals, we've got wet.
Okay, Shannon, just sorry, that is not Shannon. Okay, some beautiful sets coming through, some beautiful rides. We've got blue, green and red up and riding, and Just working that inside section. Nice little cut back. Red looking for that oncoming foamy section. Let's see if we can pull this one off the foam. Roundhouse back on the foam again and making the most of that section. Really nice surfing. Huge set at the back. Nobody on it. Okay, so in this heat we have Graham Swart in blue, Jono Bratton in red, Oren Johnson in white, and Josh Elson in green. And this is heat number 2 for the quarterfinals for the men's over 40. So just a couple of warm-up rides ridden. We've got 17 and a half minutes left in the heat. And yeah, let's see if these guys can pick up one or two good ones that link up. Yeah, conditions really good and really nice and big. But I think with the low tide and some of the sets just closing across the bay, so you got to be quite good at choosing your waves. Some of the waves at the back running, and some of them giving you maybe time for 1 or 2 turns, maybe a closeout turn. But yeah, it is tricky, and then you also have to deal with the maybe you're taking the first or second set, and you got to deal with 1 or 2 at the back. Up and riding, we've got white, Oren, nice off the foam, little off the foam closeout bash. That was really lekker. And out of there. But that should give him a little score. He must probably move up into first position. Okay, we're waiting for some scores to come in. Priority is with red, Jono Bratton, not sure how you say that. It's a Bruton, Bratton. Let's say Bratton. Jono Bratton, he in with priority and out the back, looking for a paddle at the moment on a nice looking wave. Let's see what he can do with this. Nice off the bottom. Oh, almost losing it, but managing to hang in there. Another nice roundhouse turn. Off the foam climb. Looking really stable. Another little foam climb. And that's really, really great ride for Jono Bratton. Really nice wave, and that'll definitely put him up in the lead, I think. Yep, and that's him moved up into the lead. So that nice score for Jono in red, and paddling out for a second ride. So Oren Johnson scored a 3.93, so he's looking at a 9.1 to take that lead off Jono, and Oren Johnson in white. So guys, just a quick shout out to sponsors of the live feed. We got the Vic Bay Surf Shop. As you come down, you can see the Vic Bay Surf Shop. You can also see me now. Woohoo! And just want to thank Kloppers also just for sponsoring the live feed, and Eezi Move and Instep boots, those classic boots from Jeffreys Bay. But yeah, guys, absolutely cool vibes down here. Just loving it. Just looking out at the surf. I've got a perfect view of the waves just running by, and I'm going to be watching surfing all day. So stoked about that. Little fisherman out there. Yeah, he's going to be. Obviously. We'll see. Well, hopefully we can pan across. If he hooks something big, we'll pan across and see what he pulls in. But yeah, that's across the bay on the cliff. Just yeah, see that cave over there. So yeah, plenty to do in the South African Ocean of ours. Just plenty of fishing, surfing. Yeah, it's just such a lifestyle that we live down here. We're so connected to the ocean. It's just part of us. It's kind of unimaginable not to live near the ocean. I kind of must probably lose all sense of direction, because if we know as surfers and people who live near the ocean, you need that frame of reference, and that's the ocean. That gives you a sense of like, okay, this is the end. We can't go any further unless we put on our wetsuits, grab a board and get out there. So yeah, just always been part of the ocean, connected to it. Family, my dad's been a fisherman all his life. I've surfed most of my life, so yeah, huge connection to the ocean. Yeah. Anyway guys, thanks for jumping on the live feed. We can see all of you on there, and it's really good just to see everyone enjoying the live feed. So hope you guys are having a good Saturday morning, and we're going to be here all day, live streaming every single wave. So, yeah, if you are here and you have friends or family and you want to watch, you can always scroll back. Sometimes YouTube will run an ad, but don't panic if they run an ad over your wave. You can just scroll back and you'll be able to see your wave. So, yeah, so they run the ads. We don't record them, so yeah, so just if you want to, if you feel like you've had your wave and an ad's run over it, that doesn't matter, just scroll back and you'll be able to watch your wave. Cool guys, we've got a nice set coming through, nice looking size, a little bit smaller, so up and riding. We've got white. Oh, unlucky. I just missed that first move, so we'll see what that score is going to bring in for Oren Johnson. Thank you. The boss man just giving me some coffee. Thanks, Ernst. You can see that set coming through, but yeah, not much on offer. It's gonna maybe one move. Oh, just missing that, but yeah, maybe not a bad thing. We've got some more sets coming through at the back behind this one, so I can see them lining up around the corner. So, but you can see these are kind of still closing out, but we got a couple that look like they might run a little bit. So let's see what the guys can do. If you are in the area, come down and watch all the action, get into the vibe, come and have some lunch, watch some cool waves. That's the beauty of Vic Bay. You can literally sit anywhere up and down this point, and you can drink some coffee, have a burger, watch some waves. Big wave pulling through. Running nicely, but yeah, still quite a commitment to do a big turn on some of these things. They are, yeah. Vic Bay known for its juice and power, so we've got another huge set coming through. Super consistent waves today, which is a good and a bad thing. If you get caught, you're going to be paddling quite a bit. So yeah, so big set coming through. A lot of guys on the inside of the set, so only 2 of the surfers at the back, Jono and Oren. The other guys are literally scratching and duck diving, and it takes a lot out of you. So yeah, you've got a paddle and a miss, and you can see one of the guys, he's taken duck dive about 6, 7, 8 of these waves, and there's more coming. I'm looking at it and there's just more coming. So you can spend literally 5-10 minutes just literally trying to paddle to get back out there. And yeah, there's these at the moment, the sets pulling through are relentless. So yeah, we have Red up and riding. Most probably just going to go for the one move. Nice big turn. Oh, and going down. Yeah, you can see the power in that one. So now we've got 3 guys just taking some waves on the head. You can't see him, but Blue is in the whitewater way down the beach, and he's gone backwards about 50 meters. He's nowhere near the back line. He was close, but now he's not. So yeah, got 7 minutes left in the heat, so he's got to try and get back out there. You can't even see him in the picture. So yeah, basically took that whole set on the head and has ended up kind of in the bay. Looks like they got a little bit of a breather, so try and get back out there at the moment. Okay, set coming through, but a bit of a smaller one, so definitely something that looks more rideable. We've got White paddling. Oren Johnson. Oh, is he going to get on there? Oh, going over the falls a little bit. Yeah, just unfortunately. And yeah, we got some more sets coming through. Blue is still in the middle of the bay trying to get out. And he's literally spent the last 7 or 8 minutes literally just taking all the sets on the head. So Graham Swart, we're thinking about you in Blue. He's having a hard time out there. We got some dolphins coming through the back there, a couple of small ones. Okay, sorry. We have Red up and down. The guys have been. This has been a relentless heat. Guys just paddling and paddling. Guys on the rocks waiting for a gap just to get out there for the next heat. We've got just under 5 minutes left, and yeah, this has been a relentless heat of waves. Just so many waves have come through. I think Graham in Blue has duck dived most probably about 30 waves now. So guys, we've got 4 minutes remaining in this men's quarterfinal for men's over 40 heat. And at the moment, Jono Bratton and Oren Johnson are in the top 2 spots, and they'll be advancing to the semi-finals. But we do have a couple of minutes left, so let's see what happens. Priority is with green, Josh Elson. So let's see. He could still do something, although he's just taken a wave and looks like he's. Yeah, he's that's not going to help his cause. Unfortunately, he got some more sets coming through, and he's in the inside, and he's got just over 3 minutes to try and get back out there. And in these conditions, yeah, Graham Swart in blue, he's still trying to paddle out. He's had an absolute, oh my gosh, he has been absolutely hammered. Guys, let me just say something. When surfing is such a good workout. I mean, he's literally been paddling for the last 15 minutes non-stop, and on top of that, you're duck diving, and you're getting washed around. So, but you know what? He hasn't given up. He has been trying to get out there. Maybe we should get him on the mark afterwards, just to explain to us what it feels like just to get hammered the whole heat. Anyway, we do feel for your Graham. Okay, just under 2 minutes left in this heat, and Jono Bratton and Oren up and riding in white. Not a bad looking little wave, but I don't think it's going to give him the score that he needs. Although he's going to work this one through the inside section, and let's see if he can. Nah, man, it fades out. He did need a 7.07, so a huge score to try and get. So Oren Johnson getting knocked down into third place, but with that last ride pushing him back up into second place, and that keeps him in the running for the semi-final. So just 1 minute left on the clock. He manages to secure that spot again. So let's just see what happens. Josh Enslin in green, looking for a 2.44 to go through into that semi-final. Red up and riding, Jono. Nice looking wave. Some nice little cutbacks. And just working every little bit of section on it. Forming up nice little closeout move. And just showing why he's the leader of this heat. Nice little reform section. He's going to hit it. Go to the closeout on the beach. No, decides not to risk snapping the board in the big closeout section. But well done to Jono. And definitely, I don't think anyone's going to catch him in that heat. So, Jono Britton into the semi-final, and Oren Johnson also into the semi-final. And Graham Swart finally getting a wave. Man, he had a tough heat. That set, he got absolutely hammered by those sets.
Come down and enjoy the ocean and play around. We've got surf rentals.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to the live feed. If you've just joined, we are in the third heat of the men's over 40s quarterfinals. So the top two go through to the semis, and we are busy with the men's over 40s. That last heat, we had so many sets come through, big pounding, and difficult conditions. Tough to find a wave was gonna hold open. Seems to backed off a little bit now, but yeah. In this heat, we have Robert Jakes in red. We have Michael Thompson in white. Matthew van Rensburg in green, and Jacques Antony in blue. Two minutes down in the heat, and it looks like we've got a little wave coming through. Do we have any paddlers? We have green up and riding, and just an up and out. White up and riding on a nice little wave that's reforming off the reef, and just a couple of cutbacks and out. Boys cheering for that one, and yeah, just those waves that link up. I think that's what the boys are looking for. Couple of nice waves coming through. Nice big closeout move. Is he going to ride this out? Oh, that would have been a really nice scoring ride, I think, if he had ridden that out. Okay, guys, we are in heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3 for men over 40s. We have Jacques Antony, Michael Thompson in white, Matthew van Rensburg in green, and Robert Jacobs in red. Unofficially known as Jakes. So we're going to paddle by red. Cutting back onto the foam, that's looking good. Yeah, just getting those feet waxed up, but he better paddle because we've got a huge set coming in. So he's going to have to expand a bit of energy to get back out. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those 27 wave sets that we had in the last heat. Those sets just kept coming through. Got a paddle by blue, sorry. Yeah, no takers on that one. Okay guys, looks like we've got a nice set coming through again. Looks like it's going to hold off, maybe run a little bit. Oh, it's a big set. Big set at the back, off the rock. So Red paying the price for that little wave is a lot of duck diving. You can see him across in the middle of the bay there. But yeah, I think he's going to be okay. So guys, if you are in the area, either live in Wilderness or George or wherever you are, pop down to Vic Bay. Some good vibes happening down here. Lots of good surfing today. We got it's going to be full of action, and as that tide pushes in, and I think as these waves kind of push onto the reef, it's going to be not so closey outy, so closey outy. So we're going to have some, I think, better waves as it wraps onto that reef on the inside and down the point. Huge set coming through. Yeah, like I said earlier, a very consistent day. Lots of waves coming through, and I think that's the challenge. Is yesterday where it was a bit slow, and that was the challenge. Today it's the opposite. Lots of waves. You got to time it right. Not only do you have to time it right, but you got to think about your paddle out as well. Because if you take it off on your first one, you're spending all your time paddling out, and there you can see that set just closing out across the whole bay, and another one at the back. The guys duck diving, trying to get under those waves. That one is actually quite a nice runner, but just detonating across the bay. So really, this one running quite nicely and closing out section there. I think also if you're picking up a big one, race down that face and try some big closeout move. Maybe just not hitting the lip, but if you can do a beautiful big carve, which I think it can give you a bit of space to do. I think the judges will take note of that. If you can do one big move, I think you can definitely look at scoring into that 4 to 6 point ride range. So that's maybe something to look at from a strategy point of view, because it seems like the waves are struggling to kind of connect to the inside reef. So because of the size of the wave and also the tide, which is still a little bit low, I think. But I think if you can hook a big move on your backhand or forehand, just a big carve and ride it out, I think you could potentially put some score on the board. Okay, we've got Mikael Thompson in position with priority in white, just waiting for a wave to come through. Matthew van Rensburg hot on his tail though, and only needs a 2.68 to take the lead off him. White up and riding. 2 turns already. Little cutback. Going for that, looking for that little, just getting hung up there a bit. Wave just backing off a bit, looking for the roundhouse. Anyway, nice little ride. Up and riding at the back, we got Jacques and Tony just up and out of that one. Up and riding, we've got Jakes in red. Oh, little close out move and going down. So yeah, we got some. It's all going down, all the action. In this is the third heat of the men's over 40 quarterfinal. So the top two go through into the final. Yeah. So Mikael Thompson hanging on to that first position, and Robert Jacobs in red needs a 6.33 to take that lead, and he's moved up from last position up into that second position. So yeah, he's looking good. Priority is with green, Matthew van Rensburg. So, and he's out the back there just waiting for that wave to come through. So, and he needs only a 0.71 to take that second spot, which will secure him a semi-final spot. So, not a huge ask, and definitely doable. So, Jake's in red, feeling the pressure, maybe. Got a big set coming through the middle of the bay there. You can see it to the left of your screen. Hope you guys are enjoying the live feed. It's the first time that I think that the quad has been live streamed, and yeah, just some good surfers, and it needed to be. It's just so nice to be able to watch the action live and have good waves and just showcase not only to South Africa but to the world. We've had guys watching from overseas, so just to be able to showcase some of our good waves we have over here. Thanks for watching, guys. Also, guys, if you do know of anyone else who'd like to watch it, send them forward the link to them and tell them to jump on and watch the live feed. The live feed of Vic Bay Quad 2026 in memory of John Pfaff. Blue up and riding on a nice looking wave. Oh, just missing that opportunity and deciding to kick out of there and get back out there. That was Jacques Anthony. So just over 5 minutes left in the heat. Just 6 minutes gone, so sets it backed off for a little bit. Let's see. So let's see what's on offer. Hopefully not another big set, but those middle-sized ones. I think those are the ones that the guys are really scoring on. Just going back to the guys, anybody watching from overseas, jump on the chat and let us know where you're from. Yeah, it's good to be Good to be doing a live stream, and this is my first time commentating, so having lots of fun. We also have Bushy from J-Bay with his YouTube channel. Sting Khocha, you might know of it, just with a great accent and a great command of funny chirps, I would say. So yeah, he's going to be jumping on the channel on the live feed, and also just giving his input with some commentary. And trust me, it's never boring. Makes me look like a blank because he's just so creative in his descriptions. So yeah, we're going to definitely get him back on the channel, back on the live stream. And yeah, really, really good fun. Beautiful hot day. The sun is coming up over the mountain and the hill and just lighting up the bay. Jake's up and riding, looking for that score, and just going down, just not delivering. So 3.5 minutes left, 3.3 minutes left, and looks like a nice wave going unridden at the back there, just a nice wall. Yeah, so we got one more heat of the quarterfinals for the men over 40, and then White up and riding. That is Mikhail Thompson. Nice bash, one move, close out, and dismount. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. The one move. Let's see what that one move maneuver wave. Let's see what that score is going to take him to. So guys, pop down to the beach if you're in the area. If you're from Wilderness or George, some really good fun over here. Going to be some really cool surfing the whole day. We've got some of the younger guys also in the open division that are just going to shred this place to pieces. So yeah, that's going to be really, really entertaining to watch. White up and riding. Nice turn. Off the foam, little float, and back into the deep water. But just really solidifying his lead. That's Mikhail Thompson. 1.5 minutes left. Looking really good. Green up and riding at the back. Huge wave. Nice turn. Oh, hanging on for dear life. Coming around the nice little cut back carve. Huge wave, and is he going to ride it out? Rise it out. Oh my gosh. Riding this thing out. Wave's not done yet. He's going to try up. He needs to get maximized points. Maximized points on, and it fades out. Anyway, so let's just see what score he was looking for. He was looking for a 1.74 to go through to the semi-finals, and I think that wave is going to do it for him. 40 seconds left. So Jake's in red, who needs a 6.47 to take the lead, is now going to most probably drop down into third position. Huge set going across the bay. Look at that thing, guys. Just absolutely massive. I think we're just waiting for a couple of scores to come through, so let's just see if any change, and that is it. Matthew just, unfortunately for Robert, just pipping him there in the dying seconds, dying minutes of the wave, getting the wave he needs and moving him up into that second position and him going through to the semi-finals as well. So unlucky Robert in red, Jakes. So yeah, that was a great last ride by green by Matthew van Rensburg, just getting that score and getting himself into the semi-finals. Okay guys, we are into heat over men's over 35, and in red we have Keegan Nell, in white we have Johan Crick, in green we have JT van der Westhuizen, and in blue we have Sheldon Hewer. So yeah, so let's see what the little bit of a younger men can do. So heat just kicked off, 1 minute in. Let's see what they can give us. Guys, it's an absolutely beautiful day down at Vic Bay. We are live streaming the Vic Bay Quad in memory of John Paff, and just an absolutely beautiful day. Surf is going to be pumping all day. The sun is coming over the mountain and just lighting up the bay, and we are going to have action all day long. Tide is also starting to push in, so I think as that tide pushes in, we're going to see less waves closing out across the bay and more waves running down the point. So stick around for that, guys. It's going to get good. And if you know anybody who would be keen to watch the surfing, send them the link. You just got to, just send it to all. Let's see who we can get on the feed live watching. So thanks, guys. We really appreciate you guys jumping on and watching the feed. It's our first time doing it, so at the J Bay Quad, not the J Bay, the Vic Bay Quad, and just really stoked to be in this beautiful part of the country. Just absolutely loving it. We have a huge set coming across the bay. You can't see it, but man, it is massive. Huge there. They've cut the camera to it. You can see how big it is. Huge left. And we've got more coming through behind it. It's just coming all the way across the bay. Look at this set, guys. Big sets coming through. Yeah, they're closing right across the bay. I mean, guys, this is what if you kick out in front of one of these, you're going to be paddling for a long time. Looks like we've got the first ride of the heat up and riding. We've got JT van der Westhuizen up on this looked like a snowball. You got totally snowball in that thing from the takeoff. Just riding that white foam and getting snowballed out of there. got another huge set just pouring. The sets are just pouring through again, and makes the conditions very tricky, because if you get caught on the inside, you got a lot of paddling to do to get back out there. So you got to be choosy. You got to make sure that you don't take the first wave of all the set. Yeah, I think that's JT did manage to take the first set. He's now paying the price. He is duck diving like a madman, and I don't see any relief for him just yet. He's really getting hammered in the inside here. I don't know if you can see him on your screen. Yeah, you can see him all the way to the left there. He's getting absolutely hammered. Huge set at the back. So he is. It's hard to kind of show you how big these waves are, but they are huge. Like some of the sets that are coming through and breaking across the back are solid 8 foot, and he's getting absolutely hammered out there. You can see it's actually been washed right out of the screen. That's how heavy it is. So yeah, he's most probably been pushed back about 50 meters. Hopefully he doesn't end up in the same situation in about 2 heats ago, where one of the guys, I can't remember his name, but he got hung up in the white water for literally 15 minutes and definitely duck dived at least 35 waves. And I'm not talking little foamies, I'm talking proper big foamies. And so yeah, you got to be super fit. You got to be super fit no matter what age you are to handle these conditions. Yeah, they're not easy, and definitely demanding, and can take it on you. Up and riding, we got white at the back. Nice looking big wave and big wall. Nice little cutback. That is Johan Crick. Nice carve off the top. Just riding that now back to the inside, and he's out of there. So yeah, really nice little opening ride for Johan Crick. So let's see what kind of score he's going to be given for that ride. Nice two maneuvers on the outside. Nothing spectacular, but definitely solid. So maybe a good way just to start that heat. And yeah, just a 2.67, but that puts him up in first position on the leaderboard. Keegan now in red with now priority. Up and riding. Nice off the top, off the foam, using the foamy section there. Oh, and you can see that wave just going flat and leaving him hanging up there. Guys, welcome to the live feed at the Vic Bay Quad. Just a big shout out to our sponsors, Vic Bay Surf Shop down in the valley here. Get whatever you need. Surfboards, they got a nice selection of surfboards, wetsuits, leashes, wax, whatever you need. And then obviously we got Kloppers. Kloppers, go and get all your appliances, and even some camera gear. They've got some good stuff as well. So if you're a filmer and stuff, they will also compete with any of the prices out there. And then also Eezi Move. You need something moved. Wherever you need it moved to, they'll do it for you. And then also Instep boots, the original Sheepskin legendary J-Bay boots. the instep boots. Thank you, guys. We got a nice, just waiting for that set to come through. Most of the guys just white paddling, still trying to get back out. But he's also been paddling for a while, deciding whether he should go back in and do the runaround. Yeah, he's decided he's going to do a runaround. White up and riding, actually. I think he's just trying to ride this in just so he can do the runaround, because he's realized he's hardly anywhere near the back, and if he gets there and a set comes through, he's going to get hammered and just get pushed all the way back. So definitely a strategy to do a runaround. He is in second position. Doesn't need a huge score to take first position, so definitely the runaround strategy could work. He only needs a 5.1 to regain that first lead. So, and in red, up and riding, in first position in second position is Kegel now, and it looks like Johan Crick has taken back that first position. I think just that little wave he took now just pushed him straight back up into first position. And yeah, he's definitely going to jump out and do the run around. Makes sense, because if you paddle all the way, you got to paddle about 100 meters just to get to the back line, and then if you get smacked by another big set, you're just going to get pushed all the way back down again. A huge set coming through. This thing is massive. Huge set. Guys, lots of surfing action live down at the Vic Bay Quad 2026 in memory of John Paff. All the guys, a lot of good surfers out here, and just big surf and really tricky conditions, tough conditions, but the guys are doing good, putting scores on the board. Huge set coming through again, super consistent. I'd say literally every 3 to 4 minutes minimum we've got a big set coming through. So we have a huge set coming through. Guys are scratching just to get over these. A lot of the guys on the inside just getting worked by these white walls of foam. You can see two of the guys. You can see one of the guys, but there's actually two of them. And you can see how fast they get pushed down. You can see in green that's JT van der West. Just see how quickly he's actually also decided to paddle in and do a U-turn. Okay, guys, you can see all the guys are pretty much in the zone, in the middle of the bay. They've all been washed in. So yeah, tricky situation. For example, Sheldon in blue hasn't had a wave yet. He is so the guys out there are looking. I think Johan Crick has done the run around. I think he's trying to get back out. Sheldon here also trying to get back out of the rocks. Oh, that could even be for the next heat, so maybe not. Yeah, tricky situation with the heat scars. If you get caught on the inside, it's, like I said, one of the heats, it took 15 minutes just for the guy to get back out there. So, yeah. Okay, guys. Heat. Okay, so Keegan Nell and Johan Crick going into that semi-final. Yeah, tough heat, huge swell. The waves are really big and really pulsing through. So yeah, getting caught on the inside is not what you want. Oh, we got a huge up and riding takeoff, big takeoff. Oh man, hopefully you score some points just for that takeoff, which was so critical. But absolutely huge. You can just see by that drop. The waves are super sizey. And oh my gosh, just they're taking it on the head. So yeah, you can see once you kick out of that wave, it's yeah, you got to deal with the next couple of waves on your head. So yeah, making the conditions tough, but as surfers, we know all about it. I definitely think maybe doing the runaround strategy, if you could get out the water quickly, jump up, run around and jump off, although jumping off must probably as tricky as paddling back out. There you guys. Okay guys, in the next men over 35 heat, we have Bruce Campbell. Yeah, Bruce Campbell, Aiden Jeans, Bruce Taplin and Yuri van Staden up in the next quarterfinal heat. Heat number 2. So let's see who can put some points on the board first. Yeah, we can try. What and then tape it on. Tape it on. Oh, sorry. Let's see if it fits. Anyway, guys, also we have first time live streaming teething problems. Yeah, I've got cameras in the sun. We need a lens hood to kind of stop the sun from shining into the lens. But all fun and games, and yeah. But just good to be live and broadcasting all these crazy waves in Vic Bay to you live in the comfort of wherever you are. In your home with a cup of coffee. Durban, J-Bay, Cape Town. Yeah, just good vibes. Stoked we can bring the vibes to you. And yeah, it's just lekker. I'm going to be taking a break soon, and old Bushy will be taking over, and I can promise you, you will be entertained by his commentary. Some of the things he says just floors me. So yeah, please jump in and just stick around, because I promise you, it's entertaining, to say the least. He has some very descriptive ways of describing what these surfers are up to. So yeah. Bushy also has a YouTube channel called Stinghocha, and he's based in J-Bay and wears a scrum cap when he surfs. So yeah, he's a pretty decent surfer though, I must say. I got a couple of waves of him surfing at Bruce's on last Friday, which was really, really good. Just beautiful waves coming through, and managed to get him on a couple of waves, and he's going to pop it out into his next edit, which he said he's going to post on Monday. So go and check out Stinghocha, his YouTube. It's really, really fun and entertaining. Okay. So having an absolute blast down at the Vic Bay Quad. Just some amazing waves, some big waves. Some really, 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 really good, a good day. Going to have a couple of guys on the live feed, or just be interviewing some guys. We have an ear doctor coming later, so a lot of us guys who have surfers here, he's going to be giving us the lowdown, so that's going to be good. Up and riding, we have Red Bruce Campbell on a nice little wave, doing a couple of turns, and yeah, I think that's just going to solidify his lead. And yeah, not a big wave, but definitely a nice scoring wave. Okay. We have a nice a nice tight shot of me. But Bushy says I mustn't pick my nose because it's tight. My beard is glowing in the sunlight. Anyway, guys, just having some good fun down here. Nice big set coming through. Let's see if we have any takers on this one. Looks like it's going to hold a little bit. So up and riding, we've got Blue. Nice turn, one turn. And out. And that's Yuri van Staden. So at least getting something on the board. Yeah, score's not very high at the moment. So I think we're aiming for either that one big maneuver, which the judges seem to be liking. Just taking off on a bigger wall, just racing and doing a turn on the closeout. That seems to be definitely bringing in putting some scores on the board. And then if you manage to find one of the smaller ones that run down through the middle section, you can get some put some points on the board as well. So Bruce Taplin with priority in green. Just waiting for those waves. Man, I'm watching across the bay here, and the waves are so big. They're going so far up the rocks. Literally up the cliff. It's actually crazy when you see it. Oh, that was intense, man. That's Aiden Jeans just going for broke on that last maneuver. That's what I was talking about, just going for that big closeout maneuver. That's going to be putting points on the board. But, yo. So guys, we don't have an instant replay, but that would be nice to watch that wave again. And that maneuver, that was critical, but he didn't quite make it out. So, choo-wee! Hope you guys enjoying the live feed. Yeah, I'm in the sun, but it's all good. 9 minutes, just under 10 minutes left in the heat. 9 minutes 50 seconds. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Up and riding with Blue. Oh, and Yuri Jeeves just taking, not really getting any maneuvers in there, and now has to face the sets coming towards him. So he's got a huge set coming. I can see a huge set coming, so he really has to scratch to try and get back out there as quickly as possible. But to be honest, I don't think he's going to make it. He's going to have to really... Where is he? Yeah, there's... Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he's got a bit of a challenge coming up. I'm looking at about a 10 wave set coming through. So yeah, it looks like he's going to be yeah, there's a huge set coming through. So he's going to be really duck diving for most of the next 5 or 6 minutes. He'll be pushed way down. So yeah, tough conditions out there. Bit huge. Anyway, guys, thanks for jumping on the live feed at the Vic Bay Quad, up and riding at the back. Yo, big closeout section. Shoo. Okay, guys, our set's still pouring through. That's definitely going to push Aiden Jeans up into first position if he can get that 5.18.
come down and enjoy.
Okay, guys, we're in the men's open men, and we are quarterfinal heat number 1. We have 20 minutes left, and yeah, so we have Daniel Emsdy, Paul Sampson, Cara Benny, and Daniel Orpin. Paul Sampson in red, Daniel Emsdy in white, Cara in green, and Daniel Orpin in blue. And yeah, I think the guys are even battling to get out for their heats. Actually, no, all the guys in the back. I just saw someone who looked like Daniel paddling in. I thought it was like, because I saw him paddling out from the beach, a long paddle around. But yeah, all the guys are ready at the back. So first score up on the board. So you don't have a lot of time to get as many waves as possible in these conditions. I think getting two waves with 2 or 3 maneuvers in is gonna put the score on the board for you. Got a huge set coming through. Let's see, do we have any takers? No takers. Up and riding, we have green on a huge set. That's Carabini just, and a huge closeout. I think he's just rode that one out. Yeah, we've got some really big, crazy conditions, and a little bit of a breather. Can't see any sets coming through, but just a beautiful day down at the beach. All the guys hanging out, discussing the conditions, and yeah, it's but very tricky. But whether it's tricky conditions or not, the guys are still vibing, talking about it, and yeah, it's a challenging conditions for everybody. Everyone has to face the same wrath of these sets that pull through and absolutely you can absolutely get hammered. Anyway, we've got the tide pushing in. Hopefully that will still give us something that comes down the point a little bit. Yeah, so we're at mid-tide at the moment. Got another 3 hours to high, so definitely a pushing tide should help the conditions and get the guys more surfing down the point than having to surf across the bay. So up and riding, we have Daniel Eezi. Nice clean turn. Looking for that open face. Nothing much on offer, just a little cutback. Now working that section to the inside. Looking for that connecting ride and into the deep water. Blue up and riding at the back. That is Daniel Orpen. Nice off the top. Cut back also into that deep water. Nothing on offer there either. But 2 nice, decent rides coming from Daniel and Daniel. Blue, Daniel Orpen, and in white, Daniel Eezi. Oh, big wipeout. I'm sure, guys, as we get this live feed sorted out down the line, hopefully we will be able to give you some replays, but at the moment we can't afford that luxury. Nice snap off the top by Paul Sampson, and looking for a close-out move. Nice ride there, just really, and wisely kicking out early to get back out there, maybe regain priority if he can beat the guys, and also beat the sets back out there. Yeah, looks like the guys, they paddle hard enough, they'll get out there before the next bunch of sets come through. So, and waves, because when I say a bunch of sets, I mean the sets can literally be 2 minutes apart at this stage with this swell, this fresh swell that's come in. Anyway, guys, thanks for jumping on the live feed. If you are enjoying the feed, send it across to someone who might be not aware of it. It always helps us. And yeah, it's just good to see all the comments on the chat. And thanks, guys. Yeah, a great day of surfing ahead. We've got some of the best guys, best surfers in the water at the moment with Daniel Eezi, Daniel Orpen, and Paul Sampson, and also Carabini. So yeah, it just depends who gets the good waves. So guys, we've got Paul Sampson in the lead. He wins by 1.33. Carabini only needs a 1.34 to take the lead of him. And then Daniel only needs a 0.68 to take that second spot and get him into the semi-final. So a really small score, but these conditions, that's even that can be a tough ask if you are out of position. So he only needs a 6.8. So I would get out there and just wait for that good wave. Maybe try one of those medium-sized waves. Big move by Daniel Emslie. Huge. It's very stoked with it. And that's what I'm talking about. Just getting that big move. And I'm sure that's going to push up his score. That was huge. This is where I really wish we had a replay just to show you that again, but we don't, unfortunately. But that was a huge move by Daniel Emslie in white. I think that's definitely going to put him up into the lead. So you'll most probably need about at least a 4.5 to take the lead of Paul Sampson in red. But that was one of the biggest moves I've seen all day. So yeah, that's definitely a good strategy. I think that's going to pay off. Anyway, once again, thanks to our sponsors, Vic Bay Surf Shop, Kloppers, Eezi Move, and Instep from J-Bay. Thanks, guys, for making the live feed happen. We appreciate it. And thanks for the Eden Surf Club for feeding us. We appreciate it. Blue up and riding, that's Daniel Orpin. Nice little roundhouse cutbacks. That board looking nice and sharp. And getting in a couple of turns just to get his another wave up on the board. Just good to see all the guys hanging out up and down the little board, the little road in front of all the houses at the Vic Bay Quad. We are broadcasting from a house opposite the pier called the Black Pearl. Arr. And we've got some great view from the porch here. We're live streaming. We can see what's happening on the screen and live in front of us. So it's good to just watch the conditions and see the whole bay. It's just really, really fun. Ocean's gone a little bit quiet to give the guys a breather. Get back in position. Yeah, we've had some pretty intense sets coming through this morning. Someone from an earlier heat, I counted over 30 duck dives that he had to do. And this, I think it was literally 3 sets were on top of each other, and I counted about 17 waves. And I'm talking proper 8-foot waves, just pounding, and he would just getting washed into the middle of the bay. Guys, just waiting for that next set to come through. Wind's going to be switching around a little bit today, all over the place. So not a clean offshore wind. So Although this bay can kind of, I think, handle anything that comes down the valley, we're creating an offshore wave. But the outside, you can see, is still a little bit lumpy and chunky, also with the size contributing to that. Looks like we've got a paddle by Red. Big set on the back. Let's see who's going to pick this up. Oh, the boys are scratching to get under this one. Oh my gosh. Daniel Emsley just getting under that. Looks like the rest of the guys, 2 of the guys, didn't quite make it. And having to scratch in that white water. Okay, guys, we've got a nice set on the outside. Let's see who's picking up this. We have Green up and riding. Nice looking wave. Nice turn. Looking for that closeout move. Huge move! And pulls it off. And Daniel, is that Dan Emsley up and out? But that was a huge move. I think it was Green, that's Karabini. Huge move. That's going to challenge that first spot that Daniel Emsley holds at the moment. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boys. It's the one big move that's going to put the scores on the board. So that's the strategy, definitely. Try and get that big move in. Go for broke, and if it pays off, it's going to pay off big. That's definitely going to be a high-scoring wave. That's the strategy out there. I mentioned that earlier. It looks like some of the guys are listening. These younger guys are more flexible than the older guys, so maybe it applies more to this younger open men's, who are younger and more fit and have more agility and are able to pull off these big moves and go for them. But having said that, we've got Karabini, who is now paying the price for that move and having to duck dive a whole set that's coming through, and there's a lot of them coming. Okay, we've got a huge set coming through. Let's see if we've got a paddle. Daniel Emsley going for the paddle on a big one. Huge wave. Looking for that setup. Looking for the move. Huge move. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. So definitely the strategy of that one big move. Guys have caught on to it, and they're seeing that that's what's bringing in the score. That was a huge, super controlled move by Dan Emsley, and I think he's going to take back the lead after that huge move. So super exciting stuff. Man, I really wish we had a playback button so that we could show you that again, but absolutely humongous. I told you this day was going to get wild, and definitely living up to expectation now. Daniel Emsley and Karabini absolutely battling it out like warriors in this huge surf, and just exchanging the biggest off the tops on the biggest section. I mean, we're talking about like solid 8-foot waves. Just wow, guys, incredible. I will definitely try and make a highlight reel with some of those moves. That was absolutely incredible. The two guys are just battling it out. Oh my gosh. 7.0 for Dan Emsley. Puts him back up into the lead. I would have scored that a little bit higher. I just think those big one moves they're super critical, and So, but that's my opinion. And but yeah, but still incredible surfing. It's really exciting to watch. Get down to the beach, come and watch it live. It's actually so impressive to see these guys out here. We're going to have this all day long. Just great waves, great surfing. This is heat number 1 of the Open men's quarterfinal, and we are down to 2 minutes. So Kyra Bini, who's fighting for that number 1 spot, is not quite out in the back line. He is paddling back out. Daniel Emsley is out, is back out there. So I'm not sure if he's in position for the next wave, but with 2 minutes he could improve on that lead score that he has. So Karabini needs a 5.5. We have Paul Sampson up and riding, who needs a 7.18 to get out of that elimination and to make it into the semi-final, and I don't think that wave's going to do it, unfortunately. The last ride he had. We have Dan Emsley paddling for another wave, huge set, looking for a turn, nice off the top, looking for another one, combo move, finishes it off nicely, stoked with himself. Well done. That's been a great heat by Dan, just really working for the score and getting the score. Let's see if he can better on one of his previous rides. So his previous ride was a 6.4, and his top score was a 7 on that big closeout move. So it looks like anything above a six point ride is requiring one of those big moves. Anything above a 6 point ride is going to require one of those big moves off a closeout or just something in the middle of the bay there. So that's a good plan, a good strategy if you have the ability to do it, because man, it requires a lot of ability. Anyway, great heat surf by Daniel Emsley. Great move. Got me out of my chair, and well done to Kara Bini, also going through to the semi-final. 17 seconds, 18 seconds left. The guys coming in. So that's quarterfinal heat 1, done and dusted in 5 seconds. Sure, I can take a breath. What an awesome heat. Okay, in heat number 2 we have Brad Scott in red, Bryce Burness in white, Logan Tilsey in green, and Jordan Delblock in blue. He started 20-minute heats. Considering the conditions, the 20 minutes is not a long heat, and yeah. So, like I said, if you can put 2 scoring waves on the board in 20 minutes in these conditions, you're doing pretty well. So, yeah, some really tough conditions, but like watching Daniel and the guys take advantage of these big open faces and
come down and enjoy.
up and riding. We've got blue. Nice looking wave at the back in red. Nice carve. That's Brad Scott. Nice style, just hanging the arms down, looking for that section, coming round the section, and he's out. But at least getting a one nice turn into the top, and nice way to start getting some points on the board. Guys, if you're just onto the live stream, you're watching the Up and Riding. We have White. That's Bryce Burness, son of Mark Burness, the legend. Mark Burness actually putting the highest heat score together yesterday afternoon with a heat total, I think it was 18 or 19. It was really good. We have some more sets coming through. Up and Riding, we got Green. This Logan Tilsley. Nice backhand float bash, we can call it. And let's see what the judges are going to score that. But yeah, definitely the guys in the open heats looking for that one maneuver. If they can squeeze in two and then do a big closeout move, those are going to be the kind of higher scoring waves you're going to be looking at. Brad Scott Up and Riding, nice clean turn and another one, little cutback. Not such a big wave, but definitely a nice, surfing it really nicely. Looking for that inside section to link up, and he's out of there. Yeah, it just hits that little bit of deep water in the middle of the bay, and with this size swell, it goes flat very quickly. You can see that set coming in the back. Huge set approaching. Up and Riding, we got White. Brass Burness. Nice cut back. He needs to make the most of this because he's got to face his sets coming afterwards. Nice backhand bash off green. Oh, but we've got a huge set coming in. Absolutely monstrous. Really nice wave by Blue there, just a huge big turn. Unfortunately not getting that next move out, which would have really been a solid score, but lovely first turn by Blue. Or was that green? I couldn't, it's so hard to tell from the screen and looking out into the sea. That looks like green, that looks like Logan Tilsley. Ridiculous. A little bit of a break for the guys. Red up and riding. Brad Scott on a huge looking wave. Big turn. And out of there. Once again, those big one maneuvers definitely paying off. Okay, guys. Took a little bit of a break there quickly, and I'm back with the quarterfinal heat number 2 for the open men. We got just 1.5 minutes left. Brad Scott really looking good, in control. Logan Tilsley also looking in a good position. Just only needs a 4.21 to take the lead of Brad Scott, so got 1 minute left to do it. Huge set at the back, absolutely monstrous, guys. I mean, the waves are just absolutely, they're like monstrous, bro. Green has to go on this. He's paddling it back. Blue, is it green? Oh, and he's down. "18 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get this. Waves are. And that's Brad Scott winning that heat. Logan Tilsley in second position. That sends him through to the semi-finals. Okay, guys, we're in heat number 3 of the quarterfinals for the men's, the open men's. In red, we got Max Elkington, Daniel Rumbelow in white, Bruce Campbell in green, and Kane Johnston in blue. So only 20-minute heats. Tough call for the size of the waves, and you've got to be pretty good at timing your waves and getting out there. Red up and riding, Max Elkington. Nice turn. Let's see if this wave holds up for him. Looks like it might just give him something at the end section. No, it decides to kick out. That water just hitting that deep section in the middle there, just fading out. So guys, if you are in town or around near the George Wilderness area, pop down to Vic Bay, come and watch some crazy surfing, some really big waves, and just come and watch the guys charge, because that's pretty much what they're doing at the moment, just literally charging these sets. And definitely the one maneuver big wave is what putting points on the board. So yeah, looks like we got another set coming through. Got a paddle for no, and pulls out. Okay, got a set still coming through the back. You can see this last set that's come through. Up to 6-7 waves in a set sometimes, so get caught on the inside, you pay the price. Also thanks to Canon for loaning us some of those lenses to make this live broadcast possible. Looks like we've got a paddle by White, Daniel, Rumbelow. Nice big carving, swooping turn down into the white water and getting out of there. But nice one maneuver turn. I think someone went down in the back there. I'm sure Daniel's going to put on a bit of a score for that nice big turn he did. That's Daniel in white. Let's see if he can we should probably move up into first spot. Anyway guys, thanks for jumping on the channel, onto the live feed, and glad we can bring this live to you. Hey guys, welcome to the live feed. We are down at Vic Bay, and the surf is huge, and pretty stoked to be down here. Lots of action in the water, guys getting smashed, hammered, and yeah, really cool. Another huge set coming through. I wish I could just show you how big these waves are. It doesn't, the screen just doesn't do it justification. Just so big. Okay guys, Max still in with the lead. Oh, the guys are caught on the inside and struggling to get back out to the takeoff spot. Just huge sets coming through with him just taking it on the head. Yeah, lots of duck diving happening right now. You can see those 3 guys in your screen right now just basically taking that whole set on their head. So yeah, tough conditions. Max Elkington in red with a 2.67. Daniel Rumbelow with a 2-point ride. So Daniel Rumbelow needs a 0.68 to take that lead, and Kane Johnson only needs a 1.34 to get up into that second position to stay in the running for that semi-final. But yeah, 12 minutes, just over 12 minutes left on this men's Opens quarterfinal. Guys, jump into the chat room and leave a comment. Let us know your thoughts. Up and riding, we've got Bruce Campbell. Nice little roundhouse cut back into the foam. And looking for one more maneuver. Little foam climb. And then looks like it's going to fade out on him. Milking it a bit. Maybe trying to get 1 or 2 more points. And that's it, really. So that leaves priority with Kane Johnson in third position. He has one wave with a 0.67. Just thank you to our sponsors for the live feed. That's Vic Bay Surf Shop, Kloppers, Eezi Move, and InStep. Okay, guys, we got a visitor who's going to stop in. Daniel Denecker, Dan from Da Boys, is going to jump on the commentary and give us a couple of pointers. Nice ride by Blue. Oh, and great ride. That's really going to send him up was probably into the lead with that ride. That looks really cool. So yeah, that looking really cool. That's the kind of wave you need. It's not a big one, not a small one, but gets you the points. And getting three maneuvers in, that's
Hello, down here at Vic Bay. Close.
Okay, welcome Dan from Da Boys, and that's the name of his channel, and always in the mix wherever I go. I see Dan.
So stoked to be
Give
down
the camera
here.
a little wave there. I will do another one when we go there. Okay, up and riding.
Who's wide?
That's
Daniel Rumbelow.
yeah, nice looking wave, but looks like it's going to fade out on the inside. Yeah.
Today's such a challenging kind of day because you've got those waves that give you the option, and then you get a wave like that which doesn't really give you the love.
Dan's a local boy, so he surfs here quite often. So he's going to give us the scoop on what the conditions would be like out there as a surfer. Oh,
Beautiful wave.
really nice wave.
Like that was like a mix. Like you got that first nice section where you could get into it, and then that second. How's it been so far today?
Yeah, big, and a lot of the guys got absolutely hammered. The one heat in particular, I remember. Honestly, I counted over 17 waves in like 2 or 3 sets. I think they just converged, and the guy did it. Well, I say 17 waves, but he duck dived about 30, 40 times.
Oh my god.
So yeah, and the waves were huge, like just solid on top of each other. So
Nah, you get cooked out here today. You sit on the inside and then y'all.
yeah.
Okay.
So do you think it's gonna maybe push through as the tide pushes? It's still 3 hours to high tide. Do you think it's gonna push through onto the reef a bit with this size swell, or do you think it's still gonna go past?
But these days it's a little bit. It's a balance. Sometimes with the low tide it can be quite gnarly, and the sections are quite. I don't know. You can get quite wrecked. But when the tide falls in, it can almost hit it a bit better, and then the sections might not be as steep, but you can get some really nice waves. It usually just eases out a little bit with more water. Yo, looks like Kane got a big score for his last wave. It went absolutely ham.
So that was incredible. So let's just check. So on that last wave, he scored a 7.83.
7.83.
7.83. That was huge. So definitely the number of moves counting. That was a medium-sized wave, but a nice shape wave. So just definitely that's what the judges are looking for, guys. So take note. Take note for your next heat. They're wanting those string of moves together.
Now you can see Kane's wave was one of those, not really one of the outside sets, but one that hit that bank a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's so difficult though, because when it's so big, it throws at you. You really got to get up into it. And
yeah, we could see some of the guys earlier on in Daniel Eezi's heat, just doing the big wave strategy was just like getting out there and just bashing that lip as hard as doing those one big maneuvers. Pretty spectacular to watch because the Oaks were like putting everything on the line. But yeah.
If you get a big one with a big maneuver, they're going to score you huge. But like that risk versus reward is crazy on those ones.
And then the risk is falling. Well, even if you pull the move, you've got to face the wrath of the 5 sets coming down on you afterwards.
Especially if you get a long one and you end up in the middle, oh my gosh, raps. Yeah. It gets so gnarly because there's almost like a bank that forms out there, and when the sets converge there's so much water that just gets concentrated on your head that you really need to watch out.
Yeah, some of the older guys got hammered this morning. I was like, I don't know how your arms are even on your body anymore from all the paddling and duck diving.
No, you get so cooked if you get too far inside. But it looks like in between the sets, it looks like you got some opportunity to make it out.
There is that little deep channel there with and a little bit of a rip pulling you out. So, but it's timing it at the back there. So I saw someone have a wave earlier on, and he had like 5 or 6 minutes to get back out. But I'm like, I don't know if you're going to get back out in 5 or 6 minutes because it was just like pouring through.
No, and that's the thing. It's not like Port Alfred where you can run around and hop off the pier again. You got to sit down and you got to just lock in and paddle.
Yeah, because tell us what's the jump off like at the end there when it's this size?
When it's this size, it's not fun.
It's not a run around.
No,
you might get caught there, and then you can't jump off either. Eh?
Like the only time I'd recommend running around is if you catch a wave as the heat starts. And if you catch it all the way to the inside and you finish it off, then that might only be the feasible time. Otherwise, that jump off can be so. Although, it's just about timing. If you try to rush it, it's gonna bite you in the bum a lot more than if you.
Yeah, it's a tough one because you could do the run around, but it's a long run around because unless you come in over the tidal pool that's next to the pier here, you could do that. But man, with these kind of swells and everything, you're gonna get pushed around. Whatever you do, you're gonna get pushed around.
Blew up and riding. Got smoked.
Bruce Campbell.
Like it's those kinds of things. That's where you get the insider, and you might get a 4, 5, 5, but then you're on the inside, and like look at the set that's running through right now. Yeah, so there's
exactly what you're saying. You tried the little maybe two maneuvers smaller wave, and now he's paying dues for that wave.
He's paying dues hard. Look at the set pulling
big
through.
time. I mean, that is monstrous. I wish the guys could see how big they are. It doesn't really
Like
show
that
on the
back
screen.
one, that's about triple overhead.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, he got smoked. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult today. The swell's been affected by some wind, and it's not as clean as you'd like when it gets to this size. But there's definitely some big scoring opportunities if you get a good wave.
Yeah. See all the crowd there, all the supporters out there supporting whoever's in the water. Yeah, so that's up the points. Yeah, vibes are real, my bro.
It's actually crazy. There's so many people down here. The sun's out. There's music playing. It's electric. You can feel it. It's sick.
Yeah, it's vibing, eh? I was just saying earlier, I would love. We don't have a replays yet for the live stream, but definitely need to work on that because there were some moves early on that I wanted to see again. So, yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're gonna live stream and replays and yeah, do the whole thing.
I just pulled up, and the setup that we've got going back here is absolutely insane. So sick to see something like this going on at one of the competitions.
Yeah,
It just brings a different atmosphere to the streams.
yeah, and it allows the guys at home to jump on and yeah, just feel the vibes, eh?
Oh, the guys are paddling. Looks like they've got a nice little gap ahead of them.
Yeah,
but the
see-
problem is you see how much water's pushing
Pushing
down
them down.
that point.
And there's a set coming, so they got a scratch to get out.
I think they might sneak around it, but it's like J-Bay. You paddle out of J-Bay, and there's so much current that moves down that point that
Yeah.
you can really...
Yeah, you can see that takeoff's tricky. There's a lot of chunk in it, you know, so you could be paddling and then next thing it just get whipped up. Okay, red up and riding. Nice little cut back off the top.
Halves it around. Looks like he...
Yeah. Oh, this could... yeah, you see it just hits that deep water.
I think he's
I
going to
think-
hold with it.
Yeah,
comes
he's
the end
trying. He's got to
section.
finish a nice little finishing section coming up. Oh, there we go. And one more.
Oh,
That's great. That's good
beautiful
surfing.
wave. It'll probably be that middle, like, average score maybe. But, blue. Ken Johnstone.
Big bash. Oh my gosh. Big off the top. Nice. Oh, and goes down.
Oh, no.
Just hits that deeper water and goes down. Yeah, it definitely kind of reminds me so much of Bell's Beach when it's like that big, you know, that big end section. When you make it through on the beach breaker, it does that big closeout move. It's a pretty the judges can't see because you go past the actual where the judges are sitting, and
Yeah, the end section out here on the big days is so gnarly. It gets so heavy. It hits that bank, and you've just got this big back left-hand barrel coming at you. And
yeah. I saw Bryce Burness. Unfortunately, he went past the judging tower. I think if they saw the move he did at the end, he would have got a higher score on his wave. But he had a nice couple of cutbacks, carves, really nice wave all the way through, and then one or two moves on the inside, and then a huge closeout move on the beach. So, yeah. Anyway,
no, it looks like there's definitely going to be some high scoring potential out here today, but you just got to...
you got to find the waves.
Come down and enjoy.
Vic Bay Surf Shop, just everything you need right here at the beach. Snap a leash, lose your wax, drop it in sand. You can just pop up there and grab some more. So Dan was, as you could hear him, was saying how sick it was, the setup that we've got going on here. And it is sick because it's one of the first time we've done a live stream at the Vic Bay Quad. It's their 50 years, you know that, Dan?
50?
50 years this contest has been running.
That's insane.
So it's one of the oldest running contests in South Africa.
There's Dave Pfaff walking past the setup.
Working hard, Mark Jackson on that one. So Dan and your channel, what you been up to? I've been checking some stuff out, some interesting stuff.
Yeah, lately I just got back from J-Bay, spent some time there at the Sea Salt House. Just,
Okay.
Yeah, not much waves, but right up in Cass Collar here.
Oh, nice looking face. Watch this nice roundhouse.
One of the style masters of South Africa. Absolutely
Yeah,
insane
definitely.
surfer.
And just so fit. I mean, this is...
Yeah, unfortunately, wave getting a little bit popped there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, if you can get a wave, but you never actually know what it's going to do at the bottom. Still riding it though.
Yeah, this is the thing. Go past the tower, the
Yeah.
surfers, and you battle to see what he does on the end section. But yeah, this is the men's over 50 semi-finals in the water. We've got Cass Collier in red, Mark Jackson in white, Steve Hurt in green, and Shane Frank in blue. So yeah, all the guys getting rides all the way through. Now they got to paddle out and hopefully make it back out there before a set. But I see one coming, so it looks like they're definitely going to be doing a bit of duck diving before they get back out there. So Dan, you've been cruising around. I'm always bumping into Dan wherever I go.
Little beachies, little point breaks. Always keen for the link.
Yeah, Dan always does his cool little vids on his YouTube channel where he interviews the pros and asks them some crazy questions, and it's really cool because the guys really they like to participate. Eh? Who's your favorite guy that you interviewed? I know who you're gonna say. He's a really cool guy.
Who'd you ride?
He won last year.
Oh, Connor O'Leary.
Connor O'Leary. Yeah.
Connor O'Leary was such a vibe.
Yeah, he's such a cool guy.
He was so chilled because it was a bit nervous going up to the other guys. Oh, we got Blue up and riding. Is that it's green? Steve Hurt.
Yeah, Steve. It's hard to see the colors sometimes. With
He's
the
Vic Bay Kelly Slater.
Oh, really?
I like to call him. Yeah.
Just because of his shaved head, or?
Hey, he's got that Kelly style
Has
also.
he got okay, as long as he's got the style to match the hairdo.
Yeah, no, absolute ripper.
That's cool.
No, but Connor O'Leary, got to interview him last year before his win. He was just such a vibe. He was keen for the interview, keen to talk, and what a legend.
Yeah. I remember that tube he had. I was filming from the top, you were filming from the beach,
my gosh,
and we
it
did
went
that little mix where we ran the two videos next to each other, and it was such a vibe, the whole beach vibe, and everyone was loving him, eh?
That was like one of the craziest atmospheres I've ever experienced at J-Bay. The whole beach electric, watching that wave come through, and just he was the people's champ for that competition.
Yeah. And sometimes the same spot in the same vibe down at Vic Bay today. So the guys are vibing, guys are pulling in. I can see definitely the crowd filling up and enjoying the surf down at the Vic Bay Quad. Yeah, SA surfing is alive.
It is. It's really cool to see. It's got, I don't know, it just feels electric today.
Yeah, I think it's his waves.
It is.
It's the energy.
Yesterday looked a bit tricky with it looked a bit, you had to really work for the
A bit
waves
slow,
to get a
yeah.
score.
I think there were 2 or 3 heats where the girls really struggled. Even some girls not even getting a wave. It was just not because of anything. It was just the waves just never came through.
Yeah.
So here on today is the opposite, where you're getting like 17, 15 up to 20 like sets in a heat, just like lots of them.
Today it's more about choosing it's quality over quantity than compared to yesterday.
Yeah, and it's challenging to choose those rides. I was speaking to Shane Thorne, who in his heat he let 3 waves go, which he thought he maybe needed to ride, but he says out there it's so hard to kind of just know, you know. Also the sun factor, which not the guys don't talk about, but you're surfing straight into the sun. So if you're looking up, you know, you're doing a turn, that sun's coming over the mountain. That what you're saying, it was playing a little bit of a factor.
Winter mornings in Vic Bay is so difficult. Like, you literally take off and you're looking straight into the sun.
Yeah.
I've definitely almost ridden over 1 or 2 people surfing a Dawny session out here.
It's great for the spectator because everything's lit up so perfectly, but the server's like, I'm blind, I can't see.
Surfers
So,
struggle out there.
Yeah, Miller's in Port Elizabeth has got the same thing. You have that setting sun, and it looks amazing from the beach, but the guys, I know just from surfing on the longboard there, it's just like you're surfing straight into the sun, can't see anything.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Blue just had a little wipeout on there. That's the thing with this. Like, you can see it on the video. It's so bumpy.
Yeah.
You got to really find that wave that holds, hits that rock that just glasses out where you can actually do something.
Yeah.
But
Yesterday, the second wave of the set was always the better one. Even though it had a bit of foam on it sometimes, it was just the face was just always cleaner.
yeah, I've always found that especially if it's a little bit of an onshore, you get a little bit of like you get that second wave of the set, and it just first wave cleans everything out. The second wave just really.
What's your favorite size to surf this wave at? And tide? I mean,
You know, sometimes you get these conditions where it's just sheet glass, which is very rare for Vic Bay. You do not
Yeah.
get sheet glass, but you get like a low tide, maybe 3-4 foot, and it just it feels like lower trestles.
oh really?
But then again, when you get it like 8 to 10 foot and it's that glassy, and I don't know, there's just something about surfing out here when it's big. It just feels your heart's pumping, you're scratching for the horizon, but yeah.
Does it get better with the bigger swell? Is it better on the high tide? Would you say, or is it just
It's less scary on the high tide.
okay?
Because on the low tide, there's so many little rocks underneath that just affect it quite a bit. And sometimes
okay.
it can be a lot more pitchy at the top and closing out a bit more. High tide's a little bit more tapered. Looks like a little wave coming through. Oh, that was a good wave.
Actually such a good wave. You can just see that it had a bit of juice in it, eh?
That's a really good wave.
But no riders on it. Let's see if someone takes this next one. That would have been like maybe a 3 or 4 turn wave.
I think that was definitely one of the best waves we've seen come through.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, just sliding through. And that's the thing with Vic Bay sometimes is it'll come through and then you'll think you'll be in the spot and it'll just roll underneath you and the wave just runs.
Yeah. So I've
It's not
surfed here
a-
years ago on my back end and I absolutely loved it. Surfed it at about 3 to 4 foot and I just remember it's not a lip you bash. It's a lip you do you'll go up the face and then you just hook under the lip. It's just one of those it's got so much juice in it. It's like power. So, but yeah, I absolutely loved it. Eh? Yo, look at this set, guys. Oh my gosh, guys are literally they're scratching for the one behind, not to get on it, but just to get over it.
See this next one.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, guys! Look at that thing. Anyone caught? No one. They all made it through.
See this back one. Oh my gosh, this
Guys,
one looks like
it is huge. I wish
like that might even have to be a heat strategy from now on. It's just getting one way, just getting a set and just off the bottom and doing one massive turn.
That's what I think too, and I think the judges should take a look at that as well because it is the conditions. Some of the guys earlier were surfing and did that in Daniel Eezi's heat, and I just thought the scoring could have been maybe a bit higher on those one maneuver big turns because it's tough out there, to string a couple of moves. And I think I think with those like one big move, a critical move, is definitely should push into above the 7 range mark.
No, that's the thing. Vic Bay, is that Cass on the inside, but he's struggling.
Yeah, that time. How long ago did he have a wave?
He's been paddling back for a while. He got pretty close earlier, but I think the set just hammered him.
Yeah, so he's been paddling for a good 7 minutes now.
Like that's the thing. Like the conditions today, if we would be surfing, today is just a day where you try and catch the biggest wave. You're not really looking to do a good turn because the sections are so difficult to find.
Yeah. So let's see who we got. We've got in the semi-final heat. We've got Mark Jackson in the lead with a 5.17 heat total. We've got Cass Collier with a 4-point ride. So they're definitely scoring the bigger waves for sure.
Oh, we got someone looking. Nah.
So yeah, guys, if the guys are scoring the bigger waves, then if they can only get one move on them, let's see some scores, as long as that move is big and critical. Steve Hurt in green, he needs a 2.5 to get himself out of the elimination. At the moment, we got Mark Jackson and Cass Collier in the semi-final, and if they make it through, they will be going through to the final. So, yeah.
Top 2 go through to the finals.
Top 2 go through, yes, I think that's right, yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 people paddling from the beach for their next heat.
Yeah.
10 minutes until heat starts and they're already making the paddle outs. Cass is still paddling. Looks like Steve's also been caught on the inside. See, this is where it gets a bit. Cass is drifting a little bit more to the left, and what happens is the water comes in down the point and pushes you out left,
Yeah.
but then you get caught on that left-hand point.
He's gone totally backwards. So yeah, it's tough, hey? Tough to get this right. I mean, he should have done a run around, eh?
I
it's
don't know.
it's more 10 minutes now. I think he would have been able to make it.
It's such a gamble. That's the thing when the waves are like this. It's such a gamble on how to actually go about it. We got White on a little wave.
Mark Jackson up and riding. Look like that's going to push quite nicely back to him. Oh, nice little bash there.
I think that's how we got his first score also.
Yeah.
Finding a little insider, just putting a few turns together. Beautiful wave from Mark Jackson. He's just realized like the sets don't really seem to be presenting anything. You need one of those insiders to just get one or two scores. He sees everyone else is struggling a little bit.
So he's gonna if he gets a good score on this, he's gonna push his score up a little bit. So he's only had one wave. So
no, this will definitely put him into the lead amongst everyone else, seeing that they're struggling a little bit to actually even get back. Looks like Cass is getting a bit of a gap.
but not for long.
Yeah,
You can see a set coming.
Okay.
Huge set coming through. He's just thought he's going to get through it, and look at that set coming again. I mean, look at that set coming. There's no ways.
Luckily, it looks like a one-wave
Blue
set,
up and
but
riding. That's Shane Frank.
You got a few nice little turns on there.
Yeah. But, oh my gosh. Guys, look at this set coming through again. Cass Collier's just going, what? Look at the thing he's just ducked out. Look what he's got to look at.
If he can stick with it and get through these next
He's
two,
just got it, yeah.
Yo, check this. This looks like a nice wave.
Yeah, so Mark Jackson really solidifying his lead.
We had I think it was about 2-3 years ago, there was similar conditions like this.
Yeah.
One of the guys sitting in third needed a 0.5 to make it through to his heat. And he spent 18 minutes paddling to get out to the back, and he didn't make it through.
Oh my gosh.
It's such a struggle when it's like this,
Yeah.
Looks like they're getting a gap though. Check how far Cass got pushed over to the right now.
Yeah, he's really struggling.
Yes, that does not look like fun.
I was about to say that's not fun. Pretty much everybody in that heat is in the impact zone at the moment. Is anyone out the back?
No one out back.
Doesn't
Literally
look like
waves
anyone's at the
rolling
back,
through.
so
No one on
the guys
anything.
are scratching to try and get out there. They got a little bit of a gap, but there are more sets coming through, so
See Steve Hurt about to make it out using that local knowledge.
yeah, he's paddling, staying in that deep area there. But those sets are coming, guys. Yeah.
A bit of a struggle out there today.
Guys, I know it's a bit of a mission, but I'm telling you now, if you want that two-wave, try and get that two-wave score, you might have to do the runaround.
Another set rolling through.
Here's
Oh my
another
gosh.
huge set. Okay, Steve Hurt is going to be the first to duck dive the first set of this wave, first wave of the set. So, oh my gosh, it's massive.
Look at this second wave rolling through from the point. Oh my gosh. And that's the
5
problem
minutes on the clock.
where they duck diving on the left, they get so hollow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nobody's. We've got two heats, one paddling, one in the water and one paddling out, and they are all getting hammered. It's not fun out there right now.
And the water's not even warm. Like the water's chilly.
I'm laughing, but it's like a nervous laugh for them because the guys are.
Here comes another set.
Here
comes another set.
Oh my gosh! I see. It looks like Steve Hurt's going to be the only guy to make it out.
Eezi, here comes another set though. This thing's going to hit him on his head.
And he's priority number 3, but I think he's going to get out there and have choice of waves.
Yeah, he'll probably get pushed up. Well, The other guys can't really do anything because they're so far inside.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yo, that's a nice wave. Like, that's the thing. One turn and then just big finish.
He's just going to make it. He has to duck down, but he's going to get pushed back, and there's another. Yeah.
This is so gnarly out here right now.
I haven't actually seen this before where the guys. No one's giving up though. No one's throwing in the towel. Everyone's. They are just paddling and paddling and paddling.
3 minutes 40 left. Still, like, there's still
Yeah,
opportunity if they
so-
can get out now.
So Cass Collier had his wave, I think, just after 17 minutes down in the heat, and it is now 3 minutes and 33 seconds, and he hasn't gotten close to that back line.
He's going to be exhausted when he gets to the beach. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, see, Steve Hunt is also I think he's given up.
Steve was the leading paddle, and now he's sitting in third paddling out now.
He's
Oh
been
my
knocked all the way
gosh.
back. Oh my gosh, guys, it's crazy out there. There's so much water moving.
This
One
is-
minute you just think you're almost at the back. Next minute you are way back on the inside again.
This is where Steve, if he realizes he's not going to get out, there's not much
Yeah.
time. It's just turn on an insider, and he only needs a 3.5. He only needs a 3.
Yeah, there Cass has finally given in the. He's finally gone. No, this is not going to happen.
Yo, that's actually such a... Well, luckily Cass has got a high enough score to be sliding through. It seems like
So
it.
these
2
guys, I
minutes
mean, how
left.
many times have they ducked off now? Yeah, since we've been sitting here.
I don't even
That's
want to
what
know.
I said. It's exactly what happened earlier. But now, not just with one guy, with the whole pack. 2 heats in the water, and they have both heats have been caught on the inside, and not been able to get out.
Cass is almost at the pier.
Yeah.
So most of the guys that are stuck on the inside right now all try to paddle from the beach.
Yeah.
And it's probably a bit of a better idea to just wait on the rocks at the back and make
Yeah.
them jump out.
I'm laughing because I'm looking at the set coming.
It's literally non-stop.
Guys, it is crazy.
Look at that wave.
I don't
Oh
know what's
my
going on,
gosh.
but the sets have not stopped coming.
That wave that's about to break now.
Look at that
that's
thing at the back. That's like a 10-foot wave. That is actually fully rideable though. Such a good wave. Look at that thing.
Those last 2 were definitely 2 of the best waves of the
Yeah.
heat so far.
Look at that thing going across the bay.
That's the kind of wave you need. Steve turning on the inside. Oh, doesn't get onto it. It's not a nice way to lose a heat by just being stuck.
No. Well, the thing is, I think Cass, yeah. So basically, I think what part of his plan was, he knows he's in second position, but he just thought, I need to keep paddling until the end of the heat just to make sure no one else gets out there.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going to make it into the final, but still, yeah. So job done for him.
Well, 40 seconds. We never know. Now it looks like the ocean goes flat right at the end of the heat.
That's crazy. It actually looks like it has gone a little bit flat for the guys to get out for the next heat. I actually feel tense in my back just watching all that.
Like, we almost laughed when they paddled out 10 minutes early and they still haven't even made it to the back yet.
Yeah. No, it's like,
You know, imagine that, starting your heat with, you just spent the last 10 minutes paddling and now you got to surf a semi-final heat.
oh my gosh. Okay, men over 50, semi-final heat number 2. I can tell you one thing for sure is all these guys are over 50 right now, all gonna sleep like babies tonight. Okay, Dan, thanks for popping by. Yeah, it looks like you brought the sets with you when you came to have a chat. So, yeah, thanks for popping in, and come around anytime.
Going to be catching the action from the beach and maybe pop in again later. Check you
Okay.
guys later.
Thanks, Dan. Cheers. Okay, in this next heat we have Graham Fields, Stefan Lindegue, Charlie Reitz, and Steve Burdell. Graham in red, Stefan in white, Charlie and Ritz in green, and Steve Burdell in blue. Steve Burdell in blue. Oh, big set coming through again, and it looks like everybody's made it out just. So yeah. Yep, everybody has finally made it out for the next heat. That was a grueling 17 minutes of literally waves that never stopped coming through. And yeah, I think maybe frustrating for some of the guys, but you know, this is the thing. A day like this, yeah, a jet ski assist would be incredible, but yeah, not gonna happen on the little low budget contest. But yeah, huge surf coming through still. Let's see if we have any riders up or potential riders. That's the thing with surf this size. Your strategy. You have to add in the. Oh, wide up and riding, nice turn. Oh, nice big bottom turn and a small kind of cutback. So getting some points on the board for sure, but also getting caught on the inside. But I think luckily only one or two waves he's got to take on the head before he can head back out. So yeah, like I was saying, with this kind of surf, you need to strategize exactly what kind of wave you're going to look at. Maybe looking at the first or second wave in a set, maybe not the best idea. But then again, you got to be so picky and choosy, because you could end up really just getting absolutely hammered. Okay, we got blue up and riding and down. Anyway, guys, crazy scenes happening down here. Such a good vibe. Pop down if you have nothing to do for the afternoon. Lots of action down at the Vic Bay Quad 2026 in memory of John Pfaff. So pop down and come and watch the action live. Come and see how big these waves really are. It's different looking at them on the screen compared to actually watching them. It's just, you can actually feel the thud of the wave when it breaks. Some of these big ones, just incredible. But yeah, thanks for jumping on the live feed, guys, and all the support. We appreciate it. Jump into the chat, leave some comments. That'll be cool. Nice to see so many people popping down to the beach, coming to check out the surf and the contest. Vic Bay Quad live and full of action. White up and riding in the distance, looking for that wave. It looks like it's going to hit that midsection and just fade out. So guys, once again, my name's Brad Peens and I have a channel called Down the Line Surf, and just want to thank all of you guys, because I know a lot of you watching have also been on my channel, and appreciate all the views and all the guys subscribing and all the guys just commenting and giving me good vibes. I really, really appreciate it, and it's been really, really awesome. Yeah, I feel super blessed. Lekker, guys. Yeah, it's been really fun just sitting here and watching some incredible surfing. Some really good guys, some crazy conditions, but yeah, good fun. Thanks, guys. You can just look at that. Look at those sets coming through on the other side there on those rocks. Just huge. Just so much energy. Just coming right up that. Look at that next set coming through there. So guys, it's so much energy in the ocean today. Green up and riding. That's Charlie Ritz. Oh, getting hammered. One turn and then just yeah, trying to come through that section. So guys, we are 10 minutes in this heat already. The men's over 50 semi-final heat number 2. We have Stefan Lindegue in first position in white with a 4.7. Graham Field in second position with a 3.5 in red. Steve Riddell in blue with priority with a 3.33. And Charlie Ritz in green with a 0.63. Hope you guys are enjoying the live feed of the Vic Bay Quad 2026. Just yeah, some really big swells coming through, making it difficult but also making it exciting, and that's what we want. Just a good vibe and good energy. Come down for a Saturday lunch. I know up at the pub you can grab some beers and yeah, just enjoy some good surfing. Take a walk up the point. Get really close to the action up there. You can just see these big swells coming through, just like this one coming through now. No takers on that, but the guys are, yeah, a lot of bailing and duck diving going on. Just the guys trying to get back out there. Blue up and riding on a huge end down. That thing did a little spit behind him there. Welcome to the guys who've just jumped onto the live feed. Good to have you here. There's a lot that goes into setting up this live feed, and I just want to thank Ernst from Jeffreys Bay. He's always down at the beach, also shooting on with Canon, and you might know him. I'm sure a lot of you surfers know him. He's actually the muscle behind the live feed, puts it all together technically, and spent the whole night, through the night, setting it up the other night before the contest started, just to make sure that everything was working while we were cracking Zeds up in our tent. So thank you, Ernst. We really appreciate it. Once again, thanks to Vic Bay Surf Shops. I think that's Gigs Hilier's surf shop. Thank you, Gigs, for the sponsorship, for the live feed. And then also pop over there, everything you need in the surf shop. Kloppers, you know what you can buy there. Pretty much anything you use in your house. And I think they even sell some cameras. An Eezi move will get you from one place to the next with all your stuff. So if you need to move anything around, a bed, cabinet, furniture, they'll do it for you. And also the original sheepskin boots instep from Jeffreys Bay, handmade in Jeffreys Bay. The classic J-Bay boot. Synonymous with J-Bay and been around for years. Actually established in 1969. Okay guys, up and riding. We have Grahamfield in the red on a nice little insider. Taking a chance, but still getting some scores on the board. Some nice move. 3 moves on that wave. We're looking for the inside section to meet up. Is he going to get something? Going way down past the judges, pushing it. The little move, and well done. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's past the judges' tower, so not sure how much score he's going to be able to get out of that. It's unfortunate, because definitely hacking on 1 or 2 points at the end there. Even 1 or even half a point all makes the difference. But a big swell and big set coming through at the moment. A lot of the guys getting washed down. Only one guy out at the back at the moment, I think, in white. That's Stefan Lindeque, currently the heat leader. Just waiting for that. Sorry, that's so that the last ride for red, 6.33, what pushes him up into the lead. So Stefan Lindeque, you need to score a 7.33 to get that lead back. So guys, this is semi-final number 2 with the men over 50. We have Grahamfield in first position with a total heat count of 9.83. Stefan Lindeque with a 4.7, needs a 7.33 to take that lead. And then to secure a spot in the semi-final is Stephen Bradell, who needs a 2.7 to take that spot off Stefan Lindeque to get into that final. Sorry, did I say semi-final? But yeah, to get into that final. Up and riding, we've got Stefan Lindeque on a little... doesn't look like this wave's going to offer much. Looks like it's just going to hit the deep water and fade out. Yeah. Unfortunately. So yeah. That's Stefan's third wave, so let's see what he's going to be able to put together after that. He needs to better a score of 2.5 to up that, reduce that need to take first place with a 7.33. He needs to reduce. Oh my gosh, another big set coming down the beach. Absolutely humongous. Oh my gosh. Sure. That set was huge. Halfway up the mountain. Jeez, it was huge. See, that's the thing with Vic Bay. There's no bay, or even though it's called a bay, it's actually just a bay that is totally open to the raw ocean down on the south coast, the Cape, and it's just so raw. The swell comes straight out of the raw ocean into this little bay, and I think that's why when we had that big swell, that's why they had so much with those waves coming in with the foam and the damage. There was nothing to hold it back, and it just gets the energy gets trapped into the bay and just pushes further and further up as those surges came through. Okay guys, we are in men over 45. We have 3 surfers in the water. Llewellyn Whittaker in red, Matt Marias in white, and David Momsen in green. So the men's 45 and over in the water at the moment. Heat just started. Heat number 1. Yo, look at those sets again on the other side. Red up and riding. That's Llewellyn Whittaker. Last first ride. Definitely putting in some turns and some moves. His style actually reminds me a little bit of Italo Ferreira. Just that solid, wide stance. Welcome to the live feed, everybody. The Vic Bay Quad in memory of John Pfaff. Men over 45 semi-final heat number 1 in the water as we speak. 3 surfers: Llewellyn Whittaker, Matt Marias, and David Momsen. Guys, just waiting for something to come through. Looks like we might have a paddler. No, white deciding not to go on that. In semi-final heat number 2, we have in the over 45s men's, we have Paul Adden, Mark Jodine, and Sean Holmes coming up. So stick around for that. I'm going to wait for another big set to come through. Then I'm going to ask the guys on the cameras just to pan over, just to show you how big those waves are going halfway up the mountain. It's actually crazy. So the next time I see a big one, I'm gonna signal to my technical camera changer and he can get a shot on those waves coming through. Up and riding, we have red. That's Llewellyn Whittaker. Nice cut back into the foam. Nice off the top, and he's out. So really solidifying his lead. That's also just going to add some nice, another score, another wave onto his lead. And okay, looks like we had a paddle there and then no ride. White up and riding. Nice cutback, nice turn. Looking for another cutback. Working the inside, hoping for one more cutback, little cutty, and managing to get that. Still another one, looking for another ride. Keep going, keep going. This one's starting to reform nicely on the inside. Maybe get another nice turn. There we go. Milking this one. Crowd loving it. Crowd absolutely loving it. And that's Matt Marias, the over 45 men's semi-finalist. Nice opening ride for Matt Marias in white. In the water, the men's over 45 semi-final heat number 1. Big set coming through, no takers. And that wave actually running quite nicely through to the middle of the bay. Definitely had a lot of scoring potential. And you can see it still going across the bay there into that deep water. Okay, guys, Llewellyn Whittaker in a good position in the lead, and Matt Marias in second position. David Momsen up on a up and out. Maybe should have worked that one to the inside. Seems like the guys are definitely picking up some more points on the inside as you're coming through. Okay, huge set coming through again. You got to take your hats off to these guys. These are really tough conditions, big conditions. Most days like this, you're not going to find many guys just having a leisurely surf out there. So for these guys to be paddling out there and just getting out there and putting on a show like they are, and trying to make the most out of the conditions. And over 45s and 50s. So yeah. So a huge score needed by the guys, Matt and David Momsen, just to get into that first position in the semi-final. So Matt needs an 8.34 to take the lead from Llewellyn in red, and David Momsen needs a 4.6 to get up into that second position to avoid elimination. So yeah, Llewellyn Whittaker in red in a strong position, a commanding position in this heat. Two strong waves, a 5.67 and a 6.67. So yeah, really good position for him. I can see a huge set coming across the bay, down on the other side. So I'm going to see if I can get the cameraman to get across there just to show you how big these sets are. I'm going to see if they get the cameraman just to swing across there while there's no waves happening this side, just to see how big those waves are that are coming across on the other side there. They are humongous, guys. Huge, huge waves. Just watch these sets coming up there. This next one coming through is absolutely huge. Oh, look at this, guys. Watch this wave just hit the rocks. Some absolutely huge waves. Thank you, cameraman. Just want to show the audience what's happening up there. And yeah. Oh. Oh, Red taking it on the head as he's paddling back. That one just really just broke right on him. Guys, you need to understand how tough you have to be to get out here in these conditions. You got to be calm. It's got to be chilled with the ocean. You can't fight it. You've got to just go with it. If you've just jumped onto the live feed at the Vic Bay Quad, we are in heat number 1 for the men's over 45 semi-final. And at the moment, Llewellyn Whittaker in a strong commanding position in first place. Matt Marias in second with a 4.6. And David Mompson just still waiting to put some score on the board. But it could only take one wave to get him up into second position, which will secure a final for him. So he needs that 4.6 to get him up there. Time now is 1 o'clock, just gone 1 o'clock, and it's been quite an exciting morning with some huge waves coming through. And yeah, we are almost at the full high tide mark. Green up and riding, a couple of turns just to get something on the board. That's David Mompson. So I think we got about another 35 minutes before we hit full high tide. And yeah, a couple of the waves not breaking all the way across the bay anymore. So a couple of rides coming off the top rock, which is a little bit better for the guys. And looks like we got a paddle in white. Oh, getting caught up in the foam. And nothing much to offer after that coming through the foamy section. Just a cut back and then heading into that deep water chop. Just trying to work as much. And then going past the judges, unfortunately, and into that beach break. Okay, we have a paddle by Red. Red up and riding. Looking for that one maneuver and just unfortunately getting closed out. And that's the end of the heat. Well done to Llewellyn Whittaker, taking that one out with a strong performance. and just coming in. Okay, exciting heat coming up. We have Paul Allen in red, Mark Jardine in white, and Sean Holmes in green. Sean, a great surfer from the area, famously took down Andy Irons twice at the J Bay. I think back then it was called the Billabong Pro. Up and riding, we have red, Paul Allen, just working that section, just trying to get his, probably just getting his feet waxed up and ready for the heat. But he better make tracks to get out there as fast as he can, just so I hope he doesn't get caught by the sets that did keep pounding the guys a couple of heats ago. Yeah, there are a lot of waves that came through. Okay, with a paddle at the back. Green up and riding, the Sean Holmes, nice off the bottom. Nice little cut back. Just looking. Another little turn. And one more turn, and I don't think he's going to stick around too much on that wave. Just wants to get back out there before the sets come in. But nice opening ride for Sean. 3 nice moves. Yeah, and just getting warm. Looks like he is going to have to scratch to get through the set, but looks like he is going to get caught. Guys, just another welcome to all of you guys online watching live. Thanks for jumping on the channel, onto the live feed and yeah, if you want to leave a comment, pop down to the corner, click on the little guy, and you can leave a comment in the chat room. Yeah, thanks guys, it's been really fun, lots of action today, lots of good vibes down at Vic Bay. Up and riding in white, nice looking wall ahead of him, off the foam. Nice little foam climb there, and waiting to come around for that section, that middle section. Looks like it's going to hit the deep water, but got enough juice on it to give him something. And you can see how tricky it is once it hits that deep water. Bumps everywhere, and really hard to stay on your board. Okay, this is semi-final for the men over 45 heat, heat number 2. Paul Allen in the lead, Sean Holmes second position, and Mark Jardine, who just kicked off at that ride. Okay guys, welcome to the live feed. We have got an awesome day happening down here at the Vic Bay Quad, and really fun. Big set coming through, huge set coming through. Oh my gosh, up and riding, we have red up and riding, maybe getting out of there before the sets come through, walling up nicely on the inside. Looks like over this deep water, can he get through it? Just not getting through, but a nice ride. Yeah. Anyway, guys, there's almost 200 of you guys on the live feed at the moment, so thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Thanks for leaving all the comments. After reading a couple of them, I feel like a pro commentator, so shoo-wee! Loving it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Got another huge set coming through. I wish you guys, honestly, I just really do wish you could be here in the flesh to see the size of the waves coming through. You really have to have a pair of cojones to go out here. It's like Jorge would say, ain't no joke. So in the lead we have Paul Allen with a 9.57, Sean Holmes with a 4. Always a danger. He does have priority at the moment, so he's just waiting for that perfect wave to come through, and we can see whether that could pop him up into first position. He needs a 5.57 to take that lead off Paul Allen, but still safe being in second position to get into that final. So Mark Jardine needs a 0.51, only a 0.51 to take that second position off Sean Holmes to get into that second position and then also head into the final. Yeah, just sitting here watching waves, watching these guys surf and looking across to this mountain and the big rocks and the absolute power that these waves create coming up the rocks there. It's just so beautiful. South Africa is such a beautiful place, and I live in St. Francis Bay, and every day I just get out there, go watch some waves, and I'm just so grateful for being able to live out here and to just be, call myself a South African. And I think we're a special breed, man. Definitely. Just we get stuff done, and we're tough, man. Up and riding in green, we have Sean Holmes looking for a nice turn off the top, coming around the section looking for that another turn, nice cutback, and walling up really nicely this one for Sean Holmes, and looking for another nice roundhouse cutback coming up. Beautiful cutback off the foam. This one really, really good wave by Sean Holmes, and I think that one should get the 5.57. It's going to be close, but I think it's a good, really nice wave ridden by Sean. Well done. Huge set to the back. Whoa, big dive off, not managing to make it around the section, and now scratching to get back out before that set lands on his head. Just getting over, just duck diving through. Yeah, so lucky. But he's got another one to contend with straight after that, so scratching to get through that section. Just not making that one, but yeah, still I think in a good position to get out before the next big set comes through. You can't see the guys at the moment, but in the middle of the bay, just struggling to get back out there. So we're just waiting on scores for Sean's wave and Mark Jardine, so it's going to be interesting to see what Sean scores. Paul Allen scored his two rides were a 4.67 and a 4.90. Sean Holmes, his first ride was a 4, so let's see what he can score. He needs to score a 5.57 to get him up into the lead. I think that was a great wave. I think he's definitely going to do it. Still waiting on those scores. As a goofy footer, every now and again I just see one of these big lefts coming through the middle of the bay, and I man surf it. Just huge. Yeah, the scores are we're still hanging on the scores. The guys are obviously deliberating to see what the score's going to be for Sean Holmes. Big score by Sean Holmes. Amazing wave, well ridden, perfectly executed, maximized every point on the wave. An 8.17. 8.17 for Sean Holmes. Well done. Really, really good ride. And that puts him up into first position. So actually, lots of shuffling going around in the heat. Mark Jardine needs a 4.47 to jump up into second position. He does have priority. He's in white. So, yeah, with 8 minutes left on the clock, still possible. A 4.47. So he still has time to knock Paul Allen out of that second position. But yeah, Sean Holmes, yep, that rail game definitely paid off in that last wave. Hey guys, check the guys just chilling out on the end of the road at the Vic Bay. The Vic Bay Quad. Just huge conditions. Lacatophilia, feel the energy sitting here. Lots and lots of good vibes. If you are in the area, pop down to come check out the waves. Come check out the surf. Great surfing, good surfers, excellent surfers actually. Looks like we've got a paddle by Green. Huge drop. Sean Holmes climbing the foam, looking for another section 2. Big section coming up. And deciding to get out of there. He's going to have to do a little bit of scratching because there's a huge set coming through. Should be able to get under it. Just get under it. Yeah, obviously knows the wave well and decides to get out. And 5.5 minutes left on the heat. And we have a huge set coming through the back. Let's see if we're going to get any takers. No paddlers. Priority moves to Mark Jardine in white. He's sitting with priority. Needs a 4.7, I think. So guys, this is my first time ever commentating, and yeah, I'm loving it. For those of you who are wondering who I am, it's the first time you ever heard my voice. My name is Brad Peens, and I have a surf channel called Down the Line Surf, hailing from St. Francis Bay. And yeah, absolutely love doing what I'm doing, filming surfing. And I'll tell you how I started. I hurt my back, and I was standing at Bruce's watching some guys surfing. So I couldn't surf, and I was stomping around there on the rocks, and I was wondering, I wonder where Bruce Brown stood and filmed the end of summer video, you know. Oh, big turn by White. Sorry, just going to cut that story short. Nice turn, a nice opening. I couldn't really see the outside maneuver, but yeah. And Sean Holmes going on the left in the middle of the bay. Getting knocked down, unfortunately, and giving that one up. But I tell you, if he managed to get up there, he would have been able to do some nice turns on that wave. But anyway, going back to the story, yeah, I was standing around on the rocks, looking around, wondering where Bruce Brown stood, and filmed those iconic waves that became so famous in the movie Endless Summer. And I remember standing there because I've always been a photographer and a filmer for years. Up and riding, we have it's red, just working the insides little section. It doesn't look like it's going to offer much. But yeah, so just 2 minutes left in the heat. I'm standing there wondering where Bruce Brown stood and filmed. And as I'm thinking, trying to find where he stood, I looked up and I realized, what am I doing? I live in this town. I love this place so much. I should carry on the Endless Summer. And drove home, picked up my cameras, and started filming surfing. And that's, yeah, the rest is history. It's only been 2.5 years since then, so not much history, but yeah, so that's how the Down the Line channel, surf channel started. And yeah, I absolutely love it. And you know, the best part about it is that even though I've been a surfer my whole life, my dad's been involved in the surf industry from way back when, knows all the old school guys. Just to be able to get out there and just meet so many cool people, and just, you know, just so it's just who I am. I'm a surfer, you know, and just to be able to meet the guys and to get so much cool feedback from you guys online about the channel. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it, and that's really what drives me, is just getting to hang out and meet you guys. So thanks so much, and I always try and bring you some good sessions as usual. Sean Holmes up and riding on a nice, uncharacteristically going down, and now he's going to face the wrath of a huge set coming through again. It sounds like I'm saying huge set every 2 minutes, but that's because there is a huge set every 2 minutes. So yeah, just looking up the point towards to the end of the road. 1 minute left in the semi-final. We've got the men's over 45 in the water. Sean Holmes in the lead. Paul Allen in red second, and Mark Jardine in third place in white. So Paul Allen and Sean Holmes will be going through into the final by the end of this, in the next 30 seconds. So
and I will be counting this beat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Sean Holmes and Paul Allen for advancing through to the final. They will be playing in the visitor match that is going to be not running up.
okay, guys, next up we you have in the next. Okay, guys, heat in the water, the men over 40 semi-final heat number 1. We've got Tyrrell Johnson, Oren Johnson brothers, and Matthew van Rensburg in green. So Tyrrell in red, Oren in white, and Matthew van Rensburg in green. And the heat's just started. Let's see, men over 40 heat in the water. Guys, awesome day down at Vic Bay. Loving the vibes. Everyone cruising up and down. Come and grab a burger and a beer up at the little cafe at the top. Jump into the Vic Bay Surf Shop if you need some wax, a leash or a board or a wetsuit. They've got everything you need there. Some cool apparel as well. And then also Kloppers, another big sponsor of this the live feed. Thank you, Kloppers. You can get whatever you need from them. You know what you need from Kloppers: a kettle, a stove, a toaster. They've got everything. And then Eezi Move. Once you've bought all that stuff, Eezi Move will get it to your house. So thank you, Eezi Move. Just a couple of guys hanging out on the rocks. Just such a cool vibe. And then also we've got Instep original sheepskin boots from J-Bay. I've had a couple of pairs of those, and there's nothing more iconic than a pair of sheepskin boots from Instep standing at the J-Bay on the boardwalk there watching 6 to 8 foot J-Bay. Just goes together like a good wine and a log fire and a piece of well-cooked steak. Everybody on the rocks getting a good viewpoint of all the action. Okay, up and riding. Tyrrell Johnson coming around the section, hoping to get something nice roundhouse cutback off the foam. Wave's going to flatten out a bit, but he's trying to work it to the inside. Just keeps it alive, keeps it going. Trying to maximize scoring potential, and unfortunately pulling out nothing to offer on that wave. Thanks once again for all you guys jumping on the live feed. Yeah, it's really cool to see you all hanging out. And all the comments in the chat. Thanks, guys. It's just so cool just to see such positive feedback from you guys. It's really like a thank you. This is one of the first times we're doing a live feed. It is, I think, the first live feed of the J-Bay. Sorry, I keep saying J-Bay, of the Vic Bay Quad. So thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Just having tons of fun with the guys. Yeah, having a real good time. Hello, Mr. Seagull. Coming to check out the vibes. And also, obviously, some chips. Anybody got some chips for me, bro? Because I need some. Just a matter of interest, seagulls are actually some of the best flying birds in the world. They are supreme when it comes to their flying abilities. Seagulls. So yeah, there you have it. Jonathan Livingston Seagull. That's what that story is all about. Just about how well he would fly. Green up and riding on a really cool wave, coming all the way through the section, and unfortunately fading out in the middle there. That's Green, that's Matthew. White up and riding, that's Oren Johnson. Huge off the top of the foam. Oh, and a bit of a dive. There's Mr. Seagull again, definitely vying for a bit of attention. Anybody want to go and give him a chip? I'm sure he'll be very, very happy. I know you don't have sardines, so I know you most probably got some chips on you more before sardines. And I'm sure he won't mind taking a chip. So Tyrrell Johnson in red, Oren Johnson in white, Matthew van Rensburg in green. And we're waiting for scores to come through. Looks like we've got a paddle for red, and no, goes down.
Your opening ride, 5K. So you all are with here. Good. Your opener, 5K. Right. Your inscription, your opener, a 3.33. Require a 1.68 to take the lead. Your diamond third, your opener, a 3.17. We need a 0.17 to get into that advantage spot. Time to observe the spot, just 11 minutes to go. Priority is a word, second priority is life.
Guys, in the lead, Tyrrell Johnson with a 5-point ride and in priority, so he's in a strong position in first position. With 9 minutes on the clock, that's a really good position because you can literally just sit and wait out for another ride. And that's just one ride. Although Oren Johnson is in second place, I think it's his brother, and only needs a 1.68 to take that lead from him. And Matthew van Rensburg only needs a 0.17 to take that second spot from Oren Johnson. So yeah, it's a close one. a huge set coming through the middle of the bay. Absolute monster. And at the back. There definitely won't be any takers on those. But so quite a close heat still. Lots of time left for the heat to be mixed up. And we are in the men's semi-final heat number 1 for over 40. The over 40 men's in the water at the moment. And you can see it's a 3-man heat. Yeah. Really fun, really positive. Okay guys, I'm going to take a quick little break, get Dan to jump on and carry on the commentary just for 10 minutes, and I'll see you back here now.
Thanks, Brad, for keeping the people going out here. It looks like it's starting to get a little bit more surfable. I don't actually know, but we haven't seen another one of Cass's 18-minute paddles, so I guess that's a good sign. The Johnson brothers going at it. I think they're brothers. I have no idea. Do not quote me on that, but we are out here. There's massive swell pushing across the bay at the moment. On the other side, I'm watching like a 10-foot wave, just back-to-back sets pulling through, and then it's flat on the inside. I think there's a bit more west in the swell today, so it's not really getting in, which is probably a good thing for the guys, because, yeah, it'd be struggles. Matthew van Rensburg needing a tiny score to get through, just over 5 minutes remaining. There's such a vibe down at the beach at the moment. You can't really see it on camera, but there's beaches full, promenades, houses, people hanging out all over the place. It's electric. It's really cool to see. Weather's pretty nice. It's not cold, but yeah, vibes are out here today. Brad has been commentating all day. I think his voice is cooked, so Brad, you'd shout out for helping out, getting the commentating going. Guys, if you haven't subscribed yet, go check out Down the Line and everyone else involved. Huge shout out to Ernst and everyone for putting on this amazing live stream, Surfing South Africa Vic Bay Quad. Now it looks like the ocean's going flat. 4 minutes left. It's such like a thing, you don't really know what the game plan should be. Should you go on an inside and get a few turns, or wait for a big set and maybe get 1 or 2 hooks in? I think you just got to gamble and go. Looks like the guy's got a nice little gap for their paddle out. Didn't have to paddle all the way from the beach and use all the energy up, but I mean, that's the thing. This little wave coming through now is a gamble. Do you go on something like that? And that's the problem. It's like cutback central. Oh my gosh. Definitely not a good shot, but if you need a score, you got to go. Looks like a nice little set pulling through. Tyrell Johnson probably going to be having a look. Oh, looks like he's going for this first one. Tyrell is such an animal, bro. This guy's so electric. Such a frother. So sick to see. Oh, does he get down? Hold it. Oh, look at this little double up. Get up there. Oh. One more past the judges. Big finish. Oh, Tyrell Johnson. Beautiful wave. Oh my gosh. I don't know where these East London guys get it from, but you guys rip so hard, bro. Here comes a proper set coming through. 2 minutes left. I do not think he's going to try and get back out again. I think that was his second scoring ride. So added on top of the 5, it's going to be a pretty good position. Here comes a solid set. Matthew van Rensburg literally needing like a 0.5. Tyrell Johnson 11. Sitting comfortably in first. 6-point ride. What a wave. Yes, he's just duck diving now. I spoke to Cass after his heat earlier, and Mark Jackson and them and Steve Hurt, and he said that it was just chaos. The struggle of just being stuck on the inside and not being able to get back and knowing you need a small score. Yo, not vibes, not fun. Oh, Matthew turning on the inside. He literally needs a 0.3. Ride it. There we go. That's probably 1 minute 18 remaining.
Awesome, man.
Dr. Sorrel.
Yeah.
What can I announce?
Yeah,
Dr. Sorrel.
Sorrel from Staden, but I mean you could.
Dr. van Staden.
No, you can call me Sorrel. No worries.
Okay, 40 seconds left.
Come down and enjoy.
So you're from Hook?
You might need to come a little bit more forward. Oh, Matthew van Rensburg looks like he gets the score. I don't know. I think he maybe completed, but guys, we're here with Mr. Sarel van Rensburg. Sarel van Staden. Sorry, I read van Rensburg here somewhere. Sarel van Staden. You work with surfers here and think with regards to that? Work with ears?
Yeah, sure. So we do the exostosis surgery. And yeah, that's obviously mostly surfers that get it. Yeah, it's a fairly common disease. And I feel like surfers don't really always know the preventative is better than cure, actually. So yeah, we do see it more often. Yeah.
What's like the main cause? Is it the wind? Is it the cold water? Is it...
Yeah, so it depends. We always thought it's cold water only. But there's a study actually on the Gold Coast in Australia that shows that In Australia, the water is warm. It's a warm, like Durban.
Yeah.
And they actually have a prevalence of the group that they studied was about 70 to 80% of them had exostosis from different degrees or severity, and that's a warm water. So we know that wind plays a big factor as well. Which sometimes people don't take into account living in warmer water.
Yeah.
And I feel in George that we mostly see right-sided exostosis worse than left. And I personally feel it's because we're all looking at the waves coming, and you got the southwesterly pumping mostly in the right here. But yeah, obviously surface travel and West Coast, I must say, that cold water, it's brutal. It's quite a significant. And if you just so preventative measures to obviously wear earplugs, you get the surface ears, which is quite expensive, but that's a good sort of preventative measure. And I personally just wear a hood, keep the wind out of your ears. Especially Vic water's not that cold, but it's that constant exposure of cold water that creates that inflammatory process in the ears, causes osteoblasts to form, and your ear canal skin is very thin. So that perichondrium, that layer of what you call membrane over the bone, gets exposed to this cold water, cold wind, and then the body sends osteoblasts, which causes bone formation that lays this layer. And if you operate them, it's like these peeling an onion. It's like these layers of bone that's just laid on in 3 different points. So it's not in the outer third of the canal; it's the inner 2/3, the bony part of the canal, the ear canal.
Yes. Now I found like surfing in J Bay, especially now at times, pairing that wind and that cold water, and when you're surfing in the rain, because usually when the storm's there, I just find surfing with the hood just makes it so much more pleasurable. Also, because your whole brain's not getting cold.
No, definitely, no. It's a great way just to prevent that and just keep your ears, because the study said something like 5 or 6 exposures to cold water at a regular basis can cause it. On the Gold Coast, we don't have good studies in South Africa showing results. Most of it is Australian American studies. Funny enough, a lot of Japan studies as well. But I think we've got a very broad, warm water, cold water, but our surfers travel often. As a surfer, you want to travel. And I feel if you just wear a plug or a good old press stick, but
I
good
use
old
press stick.
Yeah.
Press stick is pretty, and it's so cheap. I've got take a massive block with me, keep it in the car. If I lose it, I can just put it more, keep it on my fins, and it helps so much.
No, true, no. It's the best way of preventing. Even after the different techniques of surgery we do. We used to always drill, cut behind the ear, flap the ear open, and then we started doing what we call an endural incision. But now we do everything through the ear canal. Depend on surgeon preference. You get the drill, which is a high frequency burr. It gets a lot more heat transfer in the bone, so it takes longer to heal. It's more painful.
Would you recommend if they've got surface ear or they're dealing with surface ear, what would you say is the best method?
Exostosis, I would definitely go for the chisel technique. It's much quicker healing time. You don't get that perfect round ear canal. It's like with a burr. But we know that the bottom part of your ear canal is the most important part of drainage. And you just want to establish a canal again. And with the chisels, it's a lot less painful. It's quicker healing. Normally, we get them back in the water within 2 weeks' time.
Oh, wow.
Wearing press stick, though, or keeping it proper dry. And I keep my plugs in post-surgery for about 5 days, and then I remove the plugs.
Okay.
So you have a blocked ear for about 5 days. But the pain is a lot less with the chisel technique than the drilling. And there's some oaks that some surgeons that say you have the high frequency burr in your ear because you can't put the ear off even if you're in surgery. Yeah. So you get exposed to the high frequencies, and some people say that it affects your higher, so you can have tinnitus afterwards, which is a twee. Yeah. But there's no good studies to prove that. But I just prefer the chisel technique.
Now I've heard of quite a few people that have, or even just live with the thing where they've got the water in their ear because it can't get stuck and doesn't sound like a very fun.
Yeah, so I mean the problem is not a lot of people have exostosis, but you won't necessarily operate on them. It's only if they get to about 80% growth, or if the guy gets recurrent infections, meaning he's get water trapping. You can imagine skin that's warm, it's wet, it swells, and you're getting this constant infection. So if I see a guy, and I always try conservative measures first to see if we can't manage him. But if he comes recurrently with infection or having hearing loss, then I would definitely call it and say no. Let's go for an op. And we can do both ears at the same time. It depends on preference. It depends on the amount of pathology.
No, that's it's nice to understand and hear the things that you don't actually know what's going on.
But prevention, I would say, is much better than cure. So wear a hood, wear a press stick. Just get the wind out your ears, basically. Especially, Cape Town, definitely one where you get the water out of your ears.
Well, maybe don't even surf. Cape Town's too cold, I can't lie. But if you got the hood, you got the boots, you got the waddy, then you should be good.
No, definitely, no, it's interesting. But it's a. I feel like a lot of people don't know about it. So, you get people referred to you saying I've got weird cancer in my ear, and I said no, it's no cancer.
How do you find being down at the comp now, just feeling the vibe? It's pretty sick going down here today.
No, it's epic, and the swell is pumping. I must say, I surf myself, and this is some proper swell. It's lekker.
No, it looks like the guys are getting a few waves. We saw Jono get one all the way to the beach. 7.17, absolutely ripped it.
Yeah, no, it's epic.
It looks like it's getting a little bit more manageable out here, so that's pretty sick.
No, it's amazing. I'm actually. I'm Brad. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
Just had Brad return back from his little pit stop. Yeah, no, it's pretty sick down here. There's a lot of action going on, a lot of good vibes, which is sick. Thank you for sharing your advice with us, just to let people become aware of what's actually going on in their ears and when they're surfing.
Perfect. It's you want to get them back in the water, enjoying and doing what they do normally, and just as I say, just get a hood, get press stick, get surf ears, whatever you feel comfortable with. Some people don't like the blocked feeling of a press stick. I personally don't enjoy it. So hood is perfect. Just want to get that wind and water out of the air as much as possible. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Sarl.
Shot. Lekker. Good, man. How's it, Brad? Let's go. Like you, man. Nice to meet you, man. I actually do watch your channel. I'm one of those. Enjoy a bit of mind surfing. I can't give it water.
Yeah, that's good. That's my goal. Then you want mind surfing. That's the first step, and then.
That's good. I saw Bruce pumping this last week.
Last Friday was beautiful. It was really good. The shape was just like.
Yeah, just looks like there's some waves coming through today. Just got to find the right ones. Jono's wave that he got was so sick. So if you can find another wave like what Jono's got, you're definitely going to log into a sick one, which is really cool. Looks like we got the next team paddling out already. How's this 10-minute paddle outs? You know when they say you got 10 minutes to paddle out, you know it's going to be interesting. So that's pretty sick. Looks like a little set coming through now. Bro, that was a bomb. That's the thing, you don't really know. Yeah. It's just about, I think at the moment today, it's just about just praying and just going on a wave. If you think it's going to be good, you just got to go for it. Because you can find yourself sitting out there the whole day and just not going anything. Gee, this thing closing out. Oh, what a wave. If you get that thing on your head, you're going to feel it so bad. Vic Bay had quite a, probably a few people saw, but back with that massive storm that came through, Vic Bay got quite hammered. It was insane watching 2 meter foam waves coming over the pier. Where we're standing right now, where we're sitting, there was literally foam waves coming up here. It's insane to see the difference. To even imagine that was happening. I went for a walk up the pier earlier, and we've got like massive tree stumps lying on the rocks still, and storm damage all over the place. Rocks falling around. So hope everyone's been safe with the storms that have been coming through lately. But down here, Vic Bay Quad 2026. Looks like the guys are making it out. Swell looks to be quite cool, so it looks like it's gonna give them a gap to get out in time. Last thing you want, I can't even imagine what it must be like getting out to the back after you just spent 10 minutes paddling. Not fun.
Opening right, opening right, 2.83. You need a 4.35 to get into that advantage spot. Time on the clock.
Shannon Eezi, creator, content creator. John O'Bruton. It's cool to see people in South Africa, especially amongst the surfing community, getting into content, getting into creating things. Everyone's got a story to tell, and every story matters. That's what I feel. We try to make content that just gets people excited. So it's cool to see people doing that in their own way, sharing what they love. It's really inspiring. Lovely. So amazing to hear people's stories. Little insider coming through. That looked pretty good, like a pretty good wave, I can't lie. White looking. Oh, it didn't go. I think the judges are looking for, at the moment, they just want commitment. They want hard off the bottom, hard off the top, and if you can link two of those together, you're gonna get such a nice score. So yeah, find a good wave and just hit it hard.
Guys, thanks for that little break. Back on it. Got Shannon Ainsley in the water in first position with a 9.26 and with priority. With 5 minutes left in the heat, that's always a good position to be in. Yeah, doing really well, Shannon. John O'Burton in red in second place with a 7.17. So let's just see what he needs to so Jono only needs a 2.09 to take first position, and Mikhail Thompson needs a 4.35 to steal that second position off Jono to get into the final. So yeah, semi-final heat number 2 for the men over 40. Shannon scoring 2.4, just over 4-point rides, a 4.33 and a 4.93. And John O'Burton with a nice ride of a 7.17. So looking for that backup wave. So yeah, so this heat could still go anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't want to lose the heat on a one ride 7.17. Anyway, 4 minutes left. So Jono's going to be looking for that wave pretty soon. Is in priority number 2, so just going to be hanging on there. Huge wave coming through. Nobody on it. No paddling. Nice roundhouse cutback from Jono Burton there. Doesn't need a big score to move up into first position, but that'll definitely move him further away from Mikhail Thompson. Just to get him, just to solidify that second position, which will move him up into the final. White up and riding. Nice big floater, pulling that off. Oh my gosh, this could be close. Just waiting for those scores to come through. So Mikhail Thompson is going to need quite a big score to push. Jono moves up into first position. So that nice roundhouse cutback in the big section, 4.4, pushing him up into first position. It's Jono Burton. .13 seconds left in the heat. Not long. And it looks like Jono stole that heat win on his last ride. In the last 2 minutes. Well done, Jono Burton. Well done for guys coming in. Next in the water we have men over 35. In the water we have men over 35 semi-final heat number 1. We have Keegan Nell in red, Aidan Jeans in white, and Jeffrey Greaves in green. Okay, the heat has just kicked off. The over 35 men's semi-final heat number 1. Keegan in red, Aidan G's in white, and Jeffrey Greaves in green. Okay, we've got Dr. Sarel van Staden back on the chat with me,
Yes.
and I know he's already doing a consultation with the guys coming to talk to him about the ear problems, and so just a quick one. We know you do ears,
yes, yeah.
but I think you said. Chatting to you quickly, you said that you're a surfer yourself.
Yes, yeah,
So
yeah.
that even more qualifies you. You really understand what
Yes, yeah.
goes down and what these guys have to deal with.
No, definitely, and yeah, like you wanna not miss out on the good swell, on the good waves.
Yeah.
And yeah, I do have respect for the preventative process as well.
Okay.
And yeah, I always say it's preference. Like you wanna not get those ears in the wind and the water.
Yeah.
But I personally don't enjoy the press stick. But the press stick is great. It's a great preventative method.
Is that one of the preferred
No,
unconventional?
yeah, unconventional or a hood. Or a hood. It's
Okay.
either a hood, getting those wind, especially in our setting here. I feel the wind is a big factor, because you can imagine the old type of refrigerators was literally dripping water and wind. And
Oh my gosh!
that
So
cools
that's
off,
basically what it is.
and that causes inflammation in the ear and little
Okay.
osteoblasts to form, and then
oh wow!
get the
So-
growth. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had to deal with that. Fortunately, so yeah. But I didn't know the guys that surf for hours and hours at J-Bay and all that. I mean, you're dealing with. I grew up surfing in Durban, so
Yes,
I
yeah.
know it will affect anybody with But I think just with a warmer condition, it is a little bit different. But down here,
Definitely, yeah.
you
But
know.
interestingly, there's one study of the Gold Coast. That
Oh, yeah?
I spoke about it earlier. It's actually the only study that they did on warm water.
Oh, really?
And about, I think, 70% of I think they had 85 people that they included in the study.
Yes.
And I think 70% of them had exostosis.
Oh wow.
But I feel like as a surfer, you travel often, so you don't surf only in the Gold Coast. So
That's right,
that's
yeah.
what I take that with a pinch of salt. But again, you can't. I feel that the wind plays a bigger role there.
Okay. Besides surfers, who else can end up with this problem?
So I've seen a few people who come from the north that moved down to George now,
Okay.
and they've never surfed,
Yeah.
but they swam in cold dams.
Okay.
So definitely cold water, cold wind.
Yeah, I was just wondering who else
yeah.
would have this.
And funny enough, seals have a natural exostosis to protect them.
Oh really?
Yeah. Seals are one of the animals.
So
who-
we're basically becoming
Yeah.
seals.
your ears are trying to protect itself.
We're
yeah.
evolving. man. So that's
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
It's actually incredible. Actually, if you think about it, it's
Yeah, I
actually
know.
just a little evolution that
No,
happened.
the body wants to protect the ear canal.
amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's called surfers here. Hey, Is
Definitely,
that-
that's the
the
layman's
term?
term actually. Yeah.
Oh,
We call it
really?
surface
Okay,
ears,
so-
yeah. In
okay.
the medical term, it's just exostosis.
Yeah, but
And it's different from an osteoma. Osteoma
Okay.
is a different type of bone. It's just like a pedicle, so you just knob it and it comes off as a whole.
oh wow.
Where this is like bone that's layered like an onion, basically
Oh,
layers of
wow,
onion.
so-
So it's called lamellar bone.
Okay.
Lamellar bone.
So basically like laminated.
Basically gets laminated.
Yeah,
on.
that's
Yeah,
where the
yeah.
word obviously comes from. Yeah. Okay,
Oh.
that's always interesting to know, and I'm glad to see the guys coming up and having a chat very quickly. You know,
Yeah.
so hey, I need help. I heard the guys saying I need help.
No,
So,
it's bad, and like
Yeah.
a lot of people afterwards are like, they can't believe they've been struggling so long, And it's that inflammatory process that you mean that debris, because your skin of your ear canal comes from the drum, actually. It grows out. And I mean, you have these bony in the inner 2/3 of your canal, and that prevents the migration. Now you get water trapped there, the skin swell, and chochas just love it.
Oh, so it gets, obviously that's the infection part of it. Okay.
So, and hearing loss is not such a big component. You can get, but the most common problem which I will operate is the recurrent infections.
And does the hearing improve after an operation?
I always ask for a hearing test beforehand.
Okay.
As a medical legal thing.
Yeah.
It's not shown to be a prerequisite, but to me, it's I personally want a medical. But sometimes it does if you get those exostosis sitting on the canal on the drum. But I would never tell a patient I'm operating your exostosis for hearing. I would never actually.
Okay, so it's basically you just need to.
Yes, you want to put goals out for any operation. You want to make sure that your goal is in line with what you're going to do.
Okay.
And with the guy's symptoms, yeah.
And okay, I know it's a stupid question, but like guys go for eye laser surgery, is there any laser involved, or is it just?
No. So there's no heat involved.
Okay.
Some people used to, for the flaps of the skin flap. The skin of the ear canal is very thin.
Okay.
And now you can imagine there's a bony growth over it, and
Sure.
sometimes those two bones are stuck to each other. But I just use, or most of it just use like a little blade.
Okay.
Called a round knife.
Yeah.
And then you just dissect it off and use a chisel. So it's old school, and you chisel it out. So there's no cautery, no cutting. We go through the ear canal.
A miniature chisel, eh?
A miniature, you get a 3mm, you get a 2mm, and a 1mm. So it's. I mean, the drum is a centimeter in diameter.
Okay, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's small. But
Yeah, it's small.
Not,
Yeah,
it's not like a.
We use magnification though. Yeah. We don't use a headlamp.
I'll never forget. I was sitting in the dentist chair, and they had load shedding, and I'm not lying.
Yeah.
And I was in the middle of a root canal.
Oh shucks.
And you know what they did? They carried on, but they asked the girl to hold the torch.
Oh,
phone
no.
out. I'm not lying. That's a true story. And they finished my root canal with the light on the phone.
Yeah. No, I must say there's stories of that like in theatre as well.
Yeah. So.
Oh no.
But only in Africa, mate. Or maybe
No.
the way the world's going, it's happening everywhere now at the moment.
No, it's yeah.
But okay, well, that's really cool. Yeah, it's always interesting to know these things and. Sorry, guys, we're getting so deep in conversation now we're not watching the surfing. But so great vibes down at the beach, and hopefully we can get you through some earache and sort out some problems as well. But thanks for coming down, and
thanks so much.
yeah. And
Swell is
how
pumping,
can the guys get a hold of you?
So I'm at the George Mediclinic.
Okay.
And they can just Google Start Off and Start.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then my contact details is on there.
Okay.
Give me
The
a
George
shout.
Mediclinic. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Brilliant.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, thanks for jumping on the
Awesome.
channel, and I'm glad that the guys. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of guys maybe taking the drive. to
See
come
where I can help. I'm happy
Yeah.
to help.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks so much,
Thanks
guys.
so much. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Okay. Pleasure, man. Dr. Swanepoel. Sorrel van Staden. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Like the bridge.
Okay, I got
Awesome,
it.
man.
We got it. Okay.
Thanks so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Sorrel. Appreciate it. Cheers, man. Bye-bye. Thanks, man. Thanks so much, Sorrel. And I definitely will keep doing my channel. And if you need your ears sorted out, the George Mediclinic, give them a shout and they'll put you in touch with Dr. van Staden. So Sorrel van Staden, the ear ENT. Specializing in that surface ear that so many of us have. up and riding. We've got Green, Jeffrey Greaves. Oh, I don't know if that was a move or just a frustration move. Anyway, Aiden Jeeves in first position. Semi-final heat number 1 of the men's over 35. Aiden Jeeves in first position. It's priority 2 in white with 4 points on the board. Keegan now with 3 points on the board. And Jeffrey Greaves with a 2.17. Each have one rod each. Just a shout out to Vic Bay Surf Shop, Kloppers and Eezi Move, and Instep Boots for sponsoring today and the live feed. Thanks guys, really appreciate it. And also the Eden Surf Club for looking after the crew who are doing the live feed with some chow. We really appreciate it. A rare quiet moment in the surf. Does look like a set coming, but just a rare moment where giving the guys a little bit of time to get back out there. You can see them paddling out. Seven minutes left in the heat. Just over 7 minutes. 18 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. And we've just gone past we're actually on the high water mark at the moment. Exactly high tide right now for this next minute. And meter, 1.8 meter high tide. So we're on that high tide at the moment. Couple of sets rolling through, no takers though. Oh! Actually, I didn't see that up on the screen. I just looked across wide and I just saw someone taking a dive in white. That was Aiden Jeans just taking a dive on that huge set. Anyway, guys, thanks for jumping onto the live feed. The Vic Bay Quad in memory of John Pfaff. 2026. 50th Vic Bay Quad. One of the oldest running club surf, local surf contests in the country. Just great to be down here and just feeding the vibes. Okay, as you can see, not many rides ridden in this heat. Only 3. I think we've only had 3 rides ridden in this heat. So, yeah, tough heat for scoring. Let's just check this out. So yeah, only 3 rides ridden in the heat. Still up for grabs. Keegan now with priority, with just over under 4.5 minutes left, and he only needs a 1.68 to take the lead of Aiden. And Jeffrey in green only needs an 8.4 to get up into that second position and secure his place in the final. So yeah, low scoring heat. Obviously always tough. Jeffrey hanging around on the inside. I can see him paddling up on the inside, unless that's... So yeah, he just needs to just score a 0.84. That's all he needs. One turn will put him up into that second position. So yeah. Okay. Aiden scoring a 0.67 on that dive on the big wave. I think on a wave, any wave that size, you need to at least score 1 point. 1 full whole point for the takeoff. Anyway, so guys, thanks for jumping on the live feed and all the comments and in the chat. It's been really cool just hanging out and enjoying the good vibes down at Vic Bay. And Keegan Nell moving into first position and taking that heat. Aiden G's in second place. And unfortunately, Jeffrey Greaves on the last wave not getting that score of 2.51. Just missing out with a 2.23 and not getting into the final, unfortunately. Well done, guys. We've got semi-final heat number 2 in the water with Bruce Campbell and Warren Seymour and Johan Crick. Bruce Campbell in red, Warren Seymour in white, and Johan Crick in green. Men over 35, heat number 2 in the water, semi-final. Guys, we have 5 heats left. We are in heat. After this, we have 4 more heats left for the day. And yeah, semi-final heat number 2 in the water for the men over 35 in the water at the moment. Just a big thank you to everyone for jumping on the feed, on the live feed of the Vic Bay Quad. Lots of fun down here, and just, yeah, lots of action, big surf, and guys are going to sleep like babies tonight. So many of them had to paddle and duck dive and duck dive, and yeah, I think everyone had at least at some point had a good workout during one of their heats, having to either duck dive or paddle and get back into position. So well done, guys. Awesome effort. And yeah, and it was at one point there were a whole bunch of guys. Both heats were in the water, paddling to get out to the back. No one gave up. Over a 15, 17 minute period, the guys were just paddling and paddling and paddling, and no one gave up. No one was going to give in. And yeah, so good to see that commitment. Okay, we're still waiting for a ride. We have Bruce Campbell, Warren Seymour, and Johan Crick in the semi-final. Up and riding, we have Bruce Campbell in red. Nice looking foamy wave, but a clean face. Nice off the top. And riding that one out. So nice opening ride. And let's see what the judges are going to give that one as an opening ride. Okay, guys, this is the 5th last heat of the day. Semi-final heat number 2, the men's over 35 in the water at the moment. Bruce Campbell with a nice opening ride of a 4.67, and that's a great opening ride score. Considering the conditions, it's good.
Come down and enjoy.
Vic Bay Surf Shop. Pop in there. Situated at the entrance of the road at Vic Bay. Get whatever you need. Apparel, surfboards, wetsuits, and yeah, legendary surf shop. Those rocks have been there for thousands of years, just taking a pounding, and they're still there. And it's amazing. You could just imagine the kind of swells that have just, you know, constantly broken around those rocks. That's the thing with the ocean. I was up in the Kruger National Park about 2 weeks ago, and the bush is just quiet. And that's something special in its own right. And then you come down to the ocean, and it's just a constant white noise, you know. And that's what we like. That's what we live. It's that shh, always going. It never stops. Hasn't stopped for thousands of years. And in the bush, just the opposite. Absolutely quiet. .12 minutes, just under 13 minutes left in the heat. 12 minutes 20 seconds. Bruce Campbell with a nice ride of 4.67, which is a decent score for a day like this. He just needs to get that backup ride, and that'll put him in a good position to secure his place in the final. Bruce Campbell in red. A couple other guys duck diving and taking it on the head. Little flurry of sets coming through. Thanks once again for jumping on the live feed, guys. I see you guys have been hanging around all day, which has been awesome. So thank you, really appreciate that. Yeah, it's great to be able to bring these contests to you live, and with the technology and the internet that's available. Yeah, so you can sit at home and enjoy the contest. Bit slow at the moment. We've only had one ride so far in the heat. We have just over 10 minutes left, 10 and a half minutes left in the heat. And this is the men's over 35 semi-final Bruce Campbell in red, Warren Seymour in white, and Johan Crick in green. So it looks like all the guys back in the Tago spot, so we will definitely be seeing some action maybe with this next wave that comes in. Looks like we've got a paddle on green, no, getting knocked out, so red with priority, P1, good place to be in with 10 minutes left to go, sitting with priority, and you are the heat leader. That's usually a good place to be. So guys, it's been a long day, but we've had some great surfing, and we will be around till the very end. This is the fifth last heat. We have 4 more heats after this, a couple more semi-finals to get through, and we'll be, yeah. Okay, up and riding we have white, Warren Seymour, nice looking face, little carve, coming to the section, just working it into that flat section, looking for something, hoping for the wave to give him something. Looks like he's going to try and ride this, and just not really getting in what he needed, what he was hoping for out of that wave. Up and riding Bruce Campbell, nice cut back. Another cut back, nice cut back. Working the inside section, nice turn. Really maximizing the points on this. Coming all the way through, looking for that finishing move. Oh, and just getting stuck in the deep water there. But nice ride for Bruce Campbell. That's going to be a nice backup score for his first ride. Warren Seymour scoring a 2.83 on his last ride in white. So in second position. Okay guys, we've got a nice heat coming up next. The semi-finals for the open men. Daniel Emsley in red, Logan Tilsley and Max Elkington. So strong heat coming up in the semi-finals for the men's open. That's up next. So Bruce Campbell, nice, in a nice position in the lead, leading up this heat with 5 minutes to go. A solid 8.94 combined score. Warren Seymour needing a 6-1-1 to take over that first spot. There we can see the guys sitting along the road, just chilling, chairs up. You can see further down, everyone hanging out right at the top and just vibing out. Big set coming through. So Johan Crick still looking for a wave at a 2.84 to get him into that position to move into the final. So he's just waiting. Yeah, 4.5 minutes left in the heat. At the moment, I can't see who has priority, so it's either Warren or in white, Warren Seymour in white, or Johan Crick in green. So we'll find out now who is actually with priority. Two minutes left in the heat. Bruce Campbell in a really strong position. Warren Seymour, he does 6.11 to take that lead off Bruce Campbell. And Johan Crick needs a 2.84 with 2 minutes left, and I think he has actually paddled in. So it's down to Bruce Campbell and Warren Seymour to fight it out for first place. Just looking across to those rocks again. Just a huge swell running. We're just waiting to see who is going to be up and riding. Two minutes left on the clock. Guys, 20 seconds left in the heat. Bruce Campbell in first position, Wayne Seymour in second, and it looks like they are going to be going through to the final of the men's over 35 into the final. So men's over 35, we have Keeganell, Aidan Jeans in the final, shooting out against Bruce Campbell and Warren Seymour. Okay, we have the men's open semi-final heat number 1 in the water with Daniel Emsley in red, Logan Tilsley in white, and Max Elkington in green. Yeah, this is going to be a good heat, guys. So let's see what the ocean's going to offer up. Is it going to be one of those where we get some good waves, or some big sets that torment the guys? We do have a big set coming through, up and riding. Greg Emsdy in and out, just feeling his way through that one. But some big sets coming through. Green up and riding. That's Max Elkington, nice off the top on his backhand, and nice opening ride for Max Elkington. Big set rolling through, absolutely monstrous. So Daniel just picking up a 0.5 for that ride. Daniel Emsley in red. Logan Tilsley waiting for a score for Max Elkington. Let's see what the judges are going to score that. I think just a one move backhand turn. Let's just see what they're going to be setting the bar at. Just 17 minutes, 45 seconds left. Still a long way to go in the heat, so yeah, you really need to know your strategy out there. It's not only about catching good waves, it's about positioning yourself, choosing a way that you know that when you kick out, you're not going to get held down by a 5 or 6, 7 wave, 8 foot set that just pushes you back and takes 3 to 5 minutes out of your heat, because you got to try and fight that and duck dive to get back out there. So you don't just take the first wave, you really have to plan it and strategize it, what you're actually going to be surfing, what waves you're going to be choosing. So yeah, not an easy task. So but yeah, that'll be nice. So guys, just a little bit, the ocean's gone a little bit flat for this, which is very unusual, but I'm sure we're going to have some sets come through soon. So we're just waiting, just under 15 minutes left in the heat. Daniel MG riding. Oh, just overcooking it a little bit. But that would have been a really nice move if he had managed to stay on his board. Max up and riding in green. Max Elkington nice off the top on the backhand. We're still waiting for 2 scores from Max Elkington, which I think is definitely going to put him up into first position. Also waiting for a score on Logan Tilsley. Kids having a jaw, just cruising, skateboarding, vibing. Everybody hanging out. So Max Elkington absolutely starting off out of the gates with 2 very, very good rides. So Max Elkington absolutely dominating. 2 great opening rides, putting him in a really strong position in first position. Logan Tilsley with a 4. Solid 4 ride. And Daniel Emsley still looking to put on a score. Very capable of doing it, so yeah. Okay, Daniel with priority, and so he has 12 minutes left on the board, and he needs a good score to get himself into contention. Just needs to get himself up into that second position. Only needs a 3.01 to put himself in that final that I'm sure he's really hoping to get into.
Down in third, requiring a 2.01 to get out of that elimination spot.
Okay, looks like we got a paddle. No takers. Yeah, it's very difficult out there. Daniel, unfortunately, going down on 2 of his last waves. So yeah, it's tough. Up and riding, we have Daniel Emsley looking really good. Nice off the top, nice control. He is a super controlled surfer, hardly ever falls. 2 nice big moves. Something under the belt. Definitely that's going to be looking in the 5 and above range, so that's going to get him into that second spot and out of that elimination spot. So I see him slapping the water there. I wonder if that's frustration or if that's just stoked that he's managed to get out of that elimination spot. But yeah, 10.5 minutes left in the heat. 2 nice moves. So let's see. I think that's going to be around the... That's going to be at least, I would say, in the 6 range. It should be. So yeah. Nice size wave. 2 big moves. Well, I totally got that wrong. I don't think I saw the outside move. Gary Elkington up and riding. We got a heat on our hands, guys. Well done to Daniel Emsley on that 9.33. I obviously didn't see the moves before that because where I'm sitting, I actually have a pole right where they take off and where their first move gets done. So sometimes I'm looking at scores, and I don't get to see that opening move. So well done, Dan. Judging from the last two moves that I saw, I was looking at around a 6-point ride. So obviously missed something. We're definitely going to be working on that replay. It's something because I would love to see that wave again. 9.33 for Daniel Emsley. We're waiting on another score by Max, and let's see. Oh my gosh, Max Elkington, a perfect 10. Oh my gosh, this heat is hotting up. Daniel needs an 8.01 to move into the lead. He is in a really good spot in second position, so not out of the final. Logan Tilsley needs a 6.34 to take that spot off Daniel, which is a tall order. But the guys are throwing gloves, boys. And Max and Daniel are in the ring, delivering, sparring. So well done to Max. That perfect 10. First perfect 10 of the contest. Shoo-wee! With a max total. A Max Elkington max total heat of 17.33 score. Well done. And Daniel with a 10.33. Definitely going to be wanting to improve that on his second ride. He still has enough time to get that second ride. Logan sitting with priority in white. We got a huge set coming through. Absolutely just mowing the guys down. A lot of the guys paddling out for the second heat are having to contend with this right now. So absolutely huge set comes through. Did I say heat? Well, I meant to say set. But absolutely huge waves. A couple of huge waves that came through, and I think it even caught some of the guys sitting on the outside. Yeah, it was really big. Okay, guys, we've got exactly 6 minutes left in the heat. Daniel hanging on to second position, and Max Elkington maxing out with a 10 in that heat. And so a really strong heat. Yeah, someone. Looks like someone has lost their board. Daniel Emsley swimming in. Oh boy. One of those big sets, obviously. Man, that's not cool. Yeah, we've got some huge, long way to swim in. But these young guys are so fit. I mean, in these conditions, any normal human being would most probably be panicking right now. This leaves the door open for Logan Tilsley to try and, with priority, to try and get that score of 6.34. So we got lots of drama happening, huge surf, leashes snapping, and let's see if he's not sure where he's Not sure where his board is. 4.5 minutes left. Someone trying to get him aboard. But to be honest with you, I don't think he's going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to get back to his board in time. Okay, guys, I'm going to hand over to Bushy. He's going to give you some commentary. And thanks, guys. I'll see you back here in a little while.
Good day, beautiful people, and welcome back to the survival of the fittest here, because this is tough conditions for these surfers, and to get out you probably need 10 minutes to get out. Oh, started off a beautiful morning, and the waves were not too big this morning, but we know how the ocean is. Not one wave is the same, and it's big. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's tough conditions for them. At the moment, Max is leading. Daniel Emsley is lying in second, and White is in third. Oh man, Daniel lost his board, and someone just go and gave him his board back, and I see him paddling back now. I missed him. I was looking up there in the front. There he is. He's paddling back. He's got his board. Oh man. And there's some monster sets coming. He has to work hard now to get to back. It's not going to be easy. And we only got 2 minutes left. And White's up and riding there in the back. Whoa. And Green is up and riding. Wow. Beautiful up the turn. What a turn that was. He actually free fall down to the bottom there. That was a real goofy foot hook. What a shot. What a shot. And 1 minute left, 1 minute to go. It's gonna be tough to get through this section here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I think Max got it with that last wave. He's now at 19 points, so it's going to be hard to catch him. And there's not enough time left. But the first two surfers are going through. So Daniel Emsley is taking a little swan here on the inside just to get some points on. You have to work it to the bottom here. Oh. Time is gonna finish off. Yes, beautiful finish off. Okay, we're going now. So we got the men's open semi-final heat 2. Brad Scott is in red, white is Johnson, and Benny is in green. They got out, so the ocean let them out. It was not an easy paddle at it. It took him nearly 5 minutes to get to the back in position. See a big set coming. Ooh. I think it's gonna close out this set. Yeah, that's a close up. You have to choose your wave right now, because you take the wrong one and you get caught in the inside, it's another 5 to 7 minutes to get to the back, meaning getting pounded. There's it, we got up. Benny has got a wave there, beautiful cut there, cutting back there. It is as bouncy. Very well done, well done. He got 2 good turns in it. And let's see what the judges do. He didn't ride it too far. That's the other thing. You don't want to go too far. Then you don't have time to get back. Your next wave you can ride far. Get 2 good waves score. The second one you're riding as far as you can. Ocean has gone a little bit flat, so it allows him to paddle back. You can see Benny just coming into the screen here at the bottom. Yes. Got a long way to paddle back. And that's another thing, if you're in a big wave, it moves so quick. You take off 1 turn, you already moved 50 meters. There's it, up and back is red. He's riding. Oh, nice off the top there. Have to time this one right. Whack it. Oh, did he make it? No. That was Scott with his opening wave. That was white up there, but he just made a bottom turn and it clubbed him. Won't allow him to get past.
So in green, your opening ride of 5.18. Green, you are our early leader. So in red, your opener of 4.33.
So yes, the scores just came in. Green got a 5.8. Scott in red got a 4.33. And Johnson, oh, Benny is up again. His second wave is definitely in here for business. Close it out, yes, coming here to the inside. Well done. That is a nice small little wave there, but it's a good backup score for him because the first one was also good points, so that can put him in the lead now, although he is in the lead. Priority now is with Johnson in white. He's still sitting there in the back waiting for that wave.
Of 4.83. You have further extended your lead. There, you are in second.
So-
Requirement of 6.3 feet to get into first. Right, you are down in third. You need a 3.84 to get into that advancing spot.
So there's that Benny's in a lead with 10.66. Scott is still on his 4.3. Johnson, half a point. Oh, the ocean is going flat. How lucky is Benny? It's going flat and allow him to paddle back for his third wave. Man, some oaks, when you get in rhythm, you're in rhythm. I can see something coming through around the corner here. Let's see who's going to pick it up. Oh, this is it's got a nice taper in it, but it's going to close out in front of him. Yeah, it closed out. These are tough conditions. If you don't have the arms, you quickly realize you're out of your depth, because yeah, you need your arms and a good board to duck dive. Not my 50 liters. My 50 liters is like a corkscrew. Yeah, the weather stayed nice today. We had a light shower this morning, but nothing that prevented the cameras from working, so it was, we quite protected there under a little tent. So Benny is still in the lead there with his 10.66. There's it, White's up and riding. Johnson, it's actually his first proper wave. The other one was just a takeoff. Can get some points on. Wow, beautiful. Working at one year on the inside. This definitely gonna work for him. Just need to finish this off. Oh, that's it. Again. There's it. And Johnson is on the board. Let's see where the judges is going to put him with that one wave. Was quite a long ride. set's coming again. And Johnson's still trying to paddle back. It's gonna catch him. Yeah, he get caught here on the inside. It's tax money, Johnson. That's what we pay if we ride a wave for a long distance. You pay tax. The ocean needs its tax. Oh, that one's gonna catch him again. I'm looking at here. Oh, you can see him here in a wide angle. Oh, and another one. This was a 4-wave set.
So if you like your last ride of 5.23, Kane, you got into second. Then you got down to third.
But Johnson will reckon the tax he's paying was worth it because that wave pushed him into second. From half a point to 5.73. So he's lying in second. But he paid dearly for that wave. Oh, he's out. He's getting over that. Yes, he's in.
Right? You're in second. Requirement of 5.44 to move to first. Then you are down in third. You need a 1.41 to get into that advancing spot. Time checker. If you've got 7 minutes remaining, priority with green. Second priority red.
Benny is still in the lead with a 10.68. I think you're lucky if you can get 3 waves in your heat. Conditions are tough. Ooh. The air was locked into that one wave as it closed out. It popped out so high, spout in the back.
You've got just under 6 minutes remaining. Just under 6 minutes remaining, and then we will be moving on to our over 30-minute semi-final heat number 1. And then
6 minutes left. 5.5 minutes. 5.5 minutes left. This is what we call winter surfing. We get most of our swells in the winter, yeah.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. First priority green, second priority red, and third priority is white.
5 minutes left. Priority is with green. Second priority with Scott in red, and Johnson's third priority. There's it. We got White up and riding. Just took a sneak peek. I think that's going to improve that half a point ride of him. So that will put his score definitely up. That was worth more than half a point. As I say, Red is up and riding again. He's trying to improve his scores because he has to get off the bottom list here. We got 2.5 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Come down and enjoy.
Whoa. You can see. There's that. Blue is up. He got his first proper wave, and it was a huge one. He waited long for this one. Needs to finish this off well. Get around that. Yes. Oh, we got a good one. I think he fell. He's now in the area of the impact zone on that left. Up and riding is red. Oh, some pin dropping there. So Bruce also will need another backup score. But he's there in the impact zone. Let me check. He's out of camera view. He's duck diving it. There he is. Oh no. He's a bit wide in a bay. That is in full impact zone. Bruce, paddle this way. Catch that wave this way. Don't try and go out there. Now he's coming towards us. Ooh! Was that Remy that fell there? I couldn't see the color. Was it Remy? Yes. Those are big waves. I just want to keep an eye here on Bruce. Nobody's watching him. He's out here on the side. Is he alright, Bruce, there in the blue? Wat daar sê op die beach. Okay. Oh man, I was worried. I didn't see blue. And sorry, I had to leave the mic on because everybody's watching the surface out there, but I saw what happened to blue. And thank goodness he's safe on the beach. Oh, my heart nearly took a beat there because I was like, hey, I saw him still there, and then whoop, he's gone while I was watching the surfing. It's tough conditions out there, but he's safe, he's on the beach. Sean has increased its lead. Remy is still lying second. Took a big pounding there just now with that wave. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think those guys' boards are too small for these waves. They're like under gun, man. They're coming here with little knives to a gunfight. Today is a gunfight. You need a proper gun. They're coming here with little pencil knives, tweaking Baker way boards you need here. Okay, let's see what's happening with the scores there. They got 1 minute left. 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's it. Green's up and riding. Did it very well. Also goofy footer. Trying to work it inside here. Get maximum points with it, yes. Past the fisherman. Well done, well done. I think that's a better backup way for him. We'll see what the judges says. I'm gonna see if I can catch Bruce. I'm gonna talk to him why I got my heart stopped. When he walks up here, I'm gonna call him. No, this was not easy. This was not easy. Out in the back, up and riding. Oh, beautiful. That's Remy there. He's trying to improve his score because he needs to. Oh, get it going there. Yes. Have to work it back. All the way to the beach. So these are the men's over 30s is going to start now. Okay, we stopped Bruce. We'll just want to do a sound check just now.
What if I sit a little bit?
No, sit, Bruce. I'm just gonna do. Can you get me a sound check? What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna ask you about. So you took that long. And you've got the front there, and then watching, and next one is gone.
Yeah.
And you've got me white.
Yeah.
And I was looking at you. So that's what we did. Okay. I got Bruce here with me that was in a heat before. He was the guy in the blue that rode that wave all the way there to the left impact zone, and he trying to get out there in the impact zone, and I was watching him, and then he disappeared. But now I got him here. Bruce, how was it out there?
Yeah, you know what? It was pretty surreal,
Yeah.
frustrating. I had the strategy of waiting for the bigger waves.
Yeah.
And they came and I managed to get them, but you would have seen on camera my board just couldn't handle the speed. It couldn't handle the chop.
Yeah.
And was trying to line up that turn, couple turns on that last one, and the board wasn't biting. Rode it all the way through, and I think I was more dwelling on my frustration on the inside there getting pounded, and realized I had 4 minutes left and decided to, instead of paddling back, I might as well end the heat.
Yeah, but it looked to me More like you took a pencil knife to a gunfight. You should have had a gun out there, bro.
Exactly. Lessons learned.
Yeah. Should
No,
have had a gun.
I don't want to skimboard again out here.
Okay, man. Thanks a lot. And here I was worried. You see this grey hair? I got it from watching where the hell you went.
Sorry. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thanks, bro. So that was Bruce giving me grey hair. Right up there. Must say something right to this. Just, you know, I thought earlier, it's cooling down, the waves, but those big sets, they're still there to humble you. Yeah, that's the thing. Work is inside once. Get the points on the board. Get the points on. Well done. Meneer Olivier. JP. JP is going to score a luck. The ocean has gone flat and allows him to paddle back. I bet you Bruce was hoping for that, which didn't happen to him. He got nailed, man. Whoa. He rode it right there to that impact zone of the left. It was woos, but it was woos. Oh, JP, your luck's going to turn. I see something on the horizon. Sorry, bro. Sorry. It's coming. It's Taxman is coming for you. Oh my goodness. Check it. Oh. Tax to pay. Red up and riding. Oh, did it come? What happened here, bro? What happened? Was engulfed by that foam.
The last ride coming in at a 3.33. Just waiting on some final fuel to drop. We are not ready to do it.
14 minutes left. Forrest in the lead with 6. JP 4.7. Meneer Buitenda. No, what's his steal? Buitenda 3.3. And Josh is in the bottom. Still need the proper ride there. This is a men over 30. Welcome here to the Vic Bay Eden Surf Riders Organization. So JP has moved up into the second place with that wave. Oh, big set coming out there again. Is everybody clear of it, or is there somebody getting pounded? I can't see. Ooh, another big one. Another big one. Holy moly. No, they're solid waves, that's for sure. They are solid. Buitendag has got the priority. And then Oliver's Olivier JP is second priority. And in third priority is Forrest, but he's leading the heat. He's in front. Yeah, this makes it very interesting. Yesterday was tough conditions for the small waves, and today is tough conditions for the big waves. Say, this whole surfing was tough conditions. Except this morning was beautiful. It was actually spectacular surfing this morning before this big swell came through. But that's why we love the ocean. It's not a wave pool. You have to deal with what you get on the day. And today you need that arms and that heart to paddle through. There's it, blue up and riding there. Buitendag. Wowie. These big waves aren't that smooth. There is quite a bit of a chop on it with the wind we had today that put a little bit of a chop on it. And it's like African potholes going down that wave. There's one up on the back riding. JP working it, beautiful, keeping it there close to the foam. Speeding up for a closeout, yeah. Coming back, working it now from a left. Oh, well done, working it. That's not bad. That's a good backup wave he got himself there. And we got 8 minutes left. He might be able to paddle back. 8 minutes left. I don't think JP is going to go back. Yes, he's going out. It's like, no ways I'll make that in 8 minutes. It is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy. You know, usually it takes you 5 minutes to paddle out or they jump off the front row. But everybody paddles from the bottom. It's too big and dangerous to jump off the rock there. Maybe one or two locals that's got the proper knowledge can do it, but it's not easy. Okay, JP has moved to the front with that wave. He's now in the lead. He's so confident, he said, hey, I've got this, I'm going out. Now that is confidence, ladies and gentlemen, that's confidence. Still 6 minutes left. Big one coming. Big set coming. Oh man, that's just one big closeout. Can you believe it? The whole Vic Bay closeout. When it's like that, you know it's big. No, nobody fun. It's just stop. Hey, don't forget it. Don't forget it. Five minutes left. 5 minutes left. JP is already on shore.
Just under 5 minutes to go, surfers. Just under 5. Blue is priority. White is second priority. And blue is third.
Okay, it's gone quiet. Seems to me Blue looks interested in this wave. Yes, he's up and riding it. Meneer Buitendag. One turn, one cut. Finito. Just hope he's gonna make it back. Blue. Because there's one coming, can land up on his head. No, he'll make it. There is 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. 3 minutes and 30. So there's an up and riding is white. He's trying to work this inside one here. Josh, yes. Oh. That's definitely gonna change the situation, and up and riding is red. Oh yes. This looks like a nice wave represent. Oh man, beautiful. Got some nice speed to get around it, but can't work further with it. Morant is having his lunch already, or it's a dinner for him already. Yo, moly moly. I don't think our gentleman will be able to get back. This is a clean out section coming for all three surfers there. No, they won't make it back. Just gonna work him. Let's see. Yeah, it's over. He made it down. I don't think they're gonna make it out. Yeah, time 1 minute. Under 1 minute, they're not gonna make it. Is it? Oh, it's up. JP back. Ah, no. Oh, he got it through there. Is it, JP?
Come down and enjoy